What's my title? Hold on. Dude, I didn't even change my title. Oh man. Hey Jesse, what is up? I'm good, just tired. I'm hungry. Just got home from work. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just Bella, just chilling, honestly. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm having dinner right now. I am starving. I barely ate at work. Actually, I always barely eat at work. Like, when I work, I just work. I just want to work, you know? I barely eat. Break time, I'll just have a little bit of something, whatever, biscuit, whatever. And then I'll just work. But now I'm home. I have a box of pizza with me now. Oh, look at that good looking dude. Who is this good looking fella? Who is it? Yeah, it's almost 5 p.m. Yeah. So now I got a box of pizza with my favorite flavor, which is barbecue. I love chicken barbecue pizza. It's not common, like a lot of pizza places don't make them right. Yeah, I got pizza. But yeah, a lot of pizza places don't make the barbecue pizza right. But there's this one place that I found that was so good. Like, I loved it. Do you guys agree? I mean, what do you guys take on the the pineapple on pizza? I'm not a pineapple person, but my mom loves the pineapple on the pizza. I don't like it. I always took it off. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a pineapple on pizza person though. Have you ever guys dipped your pizza in ranch? Ranch dip? I see. Me, I love dipping my pizza in ranch dip. It's so good. Really? I've never tried ketchup before. Yeah, I guess it depends on the pizza. Like, the pizza I got is barbecue chicken. I love ranch with it. But the other half of the pizza, I got, Parmesan something. It's like some Alfredo type of pizza. Barbecue sauce? Okay. I'm not a total barbecue sauce fan. Well, if I mix barbecue sauce with ranch, then that's a different story. I like that. Let's pause that. Oh, that bike. I haven't seen that bike in... Is that... Yeah, I haven't seen that bike in ages. I thought that was... someone.
Yeah, I've got to go ask that lady over there. G'day.
Hello, what's up?
Can you buy the bike off me, please?
Check. I haven't seen one of these in quite a bit.
I believe it's the laser custom.
It's only 20%.
With the VIP, by the way.
Oh, let's see. Okay, so this only has armor. And this is the custom blazer quad bike, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with your VIP, it's gonna be like 60,000.
Yeah, easy.
Yo, Martabo. Zane. Yeah, no, bitch, was it? I don't know. Alright, just go ahead and put your bank number in a note, and I'll go grab your funds.
Easy.
Wait, who's Tay anyways? I'm sorry, like, I'm not familiar with Tay, I think? Are you talking, right.
So how much you want, sir? I'll shoot you when I get back to the phone.
Tay. I'm trying to think about who that is.
Cheers.
Don't.
Thank you.
Wait, let me see. Let me check the
Have a good day.
You too? Tay. There are so many Tay in the community. Wait, what? Rainless Tay? I don't know if I got her followed. I'm not sure. She's probably like a late night streamer where I'm not around. Probably. Right. Yay, showed me that clip. I need to watch something. I can't eat dinner without watching something. I'm eating pizza. Pizza. Barbecue chicken pizza. I don't know what to watch. I already watched that. Hmm. Did I watch this already? I don't think so. There was a Yankton played on PDM car in there. Which car? Oh, probably the CLR 750. That's a common one. So there's 3 common Yanktons. Bugatti, CLR 750, and the Superfast. Although the Superfast is a little bit more difficult. What's a shark? Yeah. Anyways.
I like that.
That's what I expected.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Fucking go, dude. Manly man. Do you even lift, bro?
I don't.
I do.
So there's only 3 cars, Martabo. The Bugatti is the most common one. The BMW CLR 750 and then the Superfast. But there's like, I would say like 0.0001 percentage that a random Yankton of a different car like will come out. Like the time we sold the Malus, when we sold the Malus, there was 1 Yankton that appeared. 1. So people just keep shuffling through them sometimes, but but Adam was like, "Don't do it, don't do it." Yeah.
I should start. Can you give me some advice?
Be an e-girl.
Be an e-girl.
I mean, see, it works for me. Huh?
Yeah, I will try.
Yeah, that's like the best advice you will get today, bro.
Wait.
Okay, now follow me, okay? Okay, you are getting really close.
Yeah,
Do you
it
feel
is.
the pump?
Yeah, I'm starting. Oof.
Okay. Okay.
So
okay.
funny.
Now it's time for step 2. Can you buy me Cold War?
Can you buy me Cold War?
Bro.
Not gonna lie, Martabo, I have thought about that. Like, if I put on the Yankton, I'd be like, "Oh, it's scuff." Sign it to myself and store it, and then grab another one out. Dude, I have thought about that before, like a long time ago. But imagine, dude, imagine like one comes out and they don't know anything about Yanktons, and I'd be like, "It's scuffed, assigned to self," then just yeet it, and then grab another one out. Oh, it's so fucking hilarious. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, ever since I've gotten my first Yankton, which was the Caracara, I decided to collect it. So, and collect I did. At first, I thought it was like an impossible thing, like collecting Yanktons. And then I decided to just build up my money, and that's all I buy is Yankton plates. I don't buy any other car. Like, if a new car comes out in city, I don't buy it. I just buy a Yankton plate on a car I don't own.
What the fuck? You look bigger.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Metritis says I got as much as him, apparently.
Jesus. Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Yeah, I
Dude.
can see.
Yeah. Bro, fuck, your tricep is already getting good. Shit.
Wait.
I'm not messing with you anymore, bro.
Incredible. Thank you. Thank
Okay.
you for this advice.
Okay, exercise number 3. Yamate! Your turn. No, it's Yamate!
That's too much, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I will get too big, I think.
Yeah, you'll
I
get too
cannot.
big.
Oh, hi. You're so looking so beautiful. Where from?
I'm
Dude.
from Cyprus.
I
What
so
the
regret
hell?
when Adam,
Oh my
when
god.
Metritis,
like me,
he
bro?
sold his
I'm here, right?
Yanktons
Okay.
at CMG, and I missed out. I literally missed out. I could have bought all of them, but I missed out.
You're a man.
Instead,
You're a fucking man.
No, bro, I'm not just a
Instead,
man.
people
I
bought
am
them and then just
the
resold it to
man.
me for a higher
I will
price.
fucking kiss you.
Says suka bled.
Lovely.
Well, for some fucking reason I have a death note. I have 2 of those. I don't know why.
I have something that can outrank all your shit that you've got.
Come on, what's that?
I have one.
Do it again! Again!
You know, you kind of look like Philadelphia. Jesus Christ.
20
Who's
Yankton
better, me
cars.
or
Oh, 20 Yankton
You,
cars.
100%.
2 years
Even though you
ago.
look fucking dead.
I was here 2 years ago. Where was I when this happened? What? Dude, this guy.
Why are you copying me? No, you are copying.
You are copying.
Yes, but I did it first.
Oh my god. You're pretty.
Thank you so much, I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Okay. Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Oh my
You look so good, actually.
Yes!
I genuinely thought you were like a girl. I also thought you were a girl in the beginning.
My name is Vladimir.
Wait, are you Russian?
Yeah, I'm half Russian.
No, I'm bara pratar. Yo, shut. I have a friend that knows Russian.
Oh.
But she knows Russian. Just talk. Du kan bara säga, han har aldrig sagt det. Men det är jättepinsamt ändå. She's embarrassed, she don't want to talk Russian.
Почему ты не хочешь?
Я только не хочу.
Ha! Prank you just did!
Fuck you! Yeah!
How? Like, what are the odds?
Hey!
What the fuck, dude?
Who's that? The heck?
Bro.
Monkeys.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey. Hi. I've been playing piano for people. Right? It's been going horrible. And it's
Why?
absolutely disgusting.
Why?
I don't know. I guess people don't like the art anymore. The art form of the piano.
I will be here for you. I can listen to you.
I can take you back to the early 2000s. With this. Sailing the sea with Davy Jones. We can switch it up a bit.
What is he doing? Vlad is like processing, like, okay, what? Ooh.
This only goes one way.
Oh. Actually good.
What?
This is why the women love my fingers.
What?
Like, no cap. For like a split second, I thought you were a chick. I'm an Irishman who
Okay.
loves to drink alcohol and just sits and plays piano in the dark.
Good lord.
And now I will do it one-handed. Which it sounds like a jazz song when you do it one hand. You ever notice that? It's like jazzy. Then I can switch it over to this side.
Like, I have to stand up to applaud you. Like,
Thank you.
like,
You don't have to stand up though.
I really felt the need. Dude, that was amazing.
Bro, you kind of fine, NGL. What's your name?
My name is Vladimir.
Whoa.
Hello. Oh, are you from America? I know. Are you a singer?
I am a what?
Oh my god, are you a girl?
What's up, bro?
This guy.
The fuck? Admit it, you fell for it.
Didn't fall for shit.
No, I didn't.
Hello again.
Boo!
Just a moment, guys.
Jeez.
Yeah, how do you get the same person 3 times?
Jesus Christ, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Hello.
Hello, my friend.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You look so fly. I don't know why.
Oh, it's the cloud goggle, baby.
What the heck? You got the same person 4 times. It's funny.
Wow. Can I guess your age? What's your name?
My name is Vladimir.
You.
Dude. But this guy
Don't tell me,
again.
guy. Don't do it.
Ha! Gotcha, bro.
Or is it
Every
different?
time.
No, seriously, how many times did you get this?
3. Yeah, you're mad sexy though.
Yo.
You're like the best.
Oh, out of all 3?
I know you're a man.
I mean, yeah, I can tell by now.
It's easy.
Why is it
Because
easy?
you're too damn cute.
Wait! That's illegal.
I know what I said.
Wait a minute.
You might have a dick, but that doesn't mean you're safe. You know,
Whoa.
it's kind of fucked up because while I was saying that, I looked at the camera and I was like, that's way too purposefully cute to be a woman. Like in my head, I'm like, I know what I'm into right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, daddy. Harder.
Wait, what the?
Because I also do voices for FatDuckGaming.
Oh, come on.
I am Bloodhunter, but you can call me Bloodhound. Hey, daddy. Want me to get you hard? It would be easy for me.
Yeah, Daddy? Does SpongeBob
Daddy.
get you hard?
Use
Oh
the.
my god.
For starfish?
You. Wait, say it again. Say it again.
Yeah. Do starfishes get you hard? Oh, Finland.
I
Oh my
bet you
God.
have a kink for amphibians. Oh, Miss Piggy, deeper, up to the elbow.
Oh my goodness.
Are you YouTuber?
How did you know?
Oh, I know because you have gaming chair.
Gaming chair.
Where you from, darling?
I'm from Cyprus, bro.
Oh my! You got
You got tagged, bro! I bet that I can bench more than any girl you have ever seen before.
No, I can't face the camera on the floor and show.
What?
Face the camera on the floor or wherever you bench.
most push-ups.
I said bench, not push-ups.
Yeah, start benching then.
Mhm.
Bro, do you even know what bench is?
Yeah, stop benching on your door.
No. He doesn't.
What?
What? I can bench more than your fucking mom.
Whoa!
You know it's kicking in. All right, look. All right, look. Let's cut to the chase. Whip that dick out.
No.
Come on, man.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Hello.
I see how you're looking at me. You know what's up.
Yeah, I know it's grab him, but he's gonna yell.
Aww.
Oh my god, he seems like he looks so tired. Like his face is so. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he's really old.
How old is he?
16.
What?
We don't know how he's still alive.
Yeah, that's
He just
exactly.
goes,
That was exactly my question. How is even a cat alive at 16 years old? Mine is 7.
Stubborn, he doesn't want to die.
He doesn't want to die.
I don't know how old I am.
I would say that you look. Fuck. Okay, 20. What?
I'm 15.
Mission failed. Oh.
We'll get him next time. She's so chill.
Aww, kitty.
You're so lucky. My cat's just a crackhead.
Where are you from, cutie?
I'm from Cyprus, bro.
Hey, motherfucker. Are you gay?
Hi. You look famous.
You look famous.
I look famous. I'm not anymore.
What the heck?
Who are you cosplaying as?
Just a freaking e-girl, bro.
Yo! Can I have your OnlyFans?
What?
Can I have your OnlyFans?
Yo, you're hot, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Bro, you're
Yeah,
hot as fuck.
I'm hot as. I know. I keep telling people I'm hot as fuck, and they don't listen to me.
Well, you got validation from me, so.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Shut the fuck up!
What the fuck?
Fucker, little shit, motherfucker.
Whoa.
You don't think I know who you are?
Who am I?
Yeah, that's right!
What?
YouTubeable!
No. No. I mean, I could be.
You know YouTubeable?
Yeah, of course I do.
Hello.
Hey, bro, what's up?
That's up. I can kind of tell you're a dude.
Fuck.
From the start.
I mean, from these guns, right?
No, the face.
Come on. Some people say that I'm fucking cute.
Well, I didn't say you weren't cute.
Fuck me, fuck me.
No, bro, I don't want. No, sorry. No.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
Do people actually just do this? They go through like camera after camera after camera and they're just chill?
Big man. Oh, big man. Oh, big man.
Are you transgender?
No.
Why not?
Fuck.
What up?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Oh my lord.
I know that you're a guy.
Why? How? Bro, fuck.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yeah.
No one. You ain't fooling no one, my God. You ain't not fooling no one.
I did. To some people, I did.
You did?
Yeah, of course.
But they down bad.
Put your hands up.
Hell.
I mean, come on. Do I look that bad?
Give me all your money.
Honestly, if
Yeah.
I was a down bad 9-year-old, sure. But no.
Give me all your money.
No.
This is a
I feel
stick
like
up.
You have too much of a, like a manly face to the point where the makeup just doesn't help.
Val on top. I don't know about that one.
Wow.
Bro, I'm not gonna try that. Stop it.
What's up, Herb? What are you up to?
Might go some diving, I think. I'm thinking.
You feel lucky today?
I don't, but I need to make some money, so.
Then why not hunt?
Food chains.
Yo, fuck you. Ha, going on Herbie.
Tony Abbott, the motherfucker.
Tony Abbott, the motherfucker. Go ahead and give me my sandwich, babe. See you, monk.
Hey, Estella.
Hmm?
You know Tony Abbott, the motherfucker?
You would probably have no clue.
No. Wait, you don't know Tony Abbott?
Tony Abbott, the motherfucker.
Hey, what?
Good times, dude. I haven't seen that video in years, man. Years.
As soon as I saw that did come in, bro, that in my head I was saying it straight away. Just Tony Abbott, the motherfucker.
You guys on drugs?
We want drugs. Oh, it looks like a drug dealer. I'm fairly sure I'm a car
No,
dealer.
I said, are you guys on drugs?
Oh, Tony Abbott, the motherfucker.
Hello, sir.
What's up, bro? I saw you at the other place, I believe.
I was, yes.
Yeah.
How can we help you today?
I'm looking for the price of a Titan.
Somebody help this man out.
Yeah, I'll help him. Me and mate.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the price of a Titan. I don't know if you have any in stock.
226k, mate. I can do that for you right now if you buy it with your monthly.
Has it been busy here or what?
No.
That comes with trans and
just chilling.
engine, mate.
Just chilling, eh?
Having dinner, yeah.
It's a good car, mate. You go off-road, you can use it for hunting, you can put a lot of storage in there. It's well worth the 226k, mate.
Ooh. 226, and that's with, wait, what's that with?
That's with engine and
Oh, Tyler actually made a sale.
Ooh.
I'll be jumping on that like a rag, mate.
Yeah, but how about Josh Waddle?
Huh?
I'm just writing on my notes. Hang on.
Mr. 19 days.
Wait, so was it
Yeah.
transmission for?
Dude, I told
What?
I told Nick about it, and he's like, give him a chance.
For what?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Respond 7 more, like after 7 more days, then we're able to let him go.
Sweet.
you want to buy it?
May
Well,
He
we might be
hasn't-
letting go of
he hasn't
3 of those
even-
trials too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh,
He
I was
hasn't
gonna
even
say, I definitely
responded.
can't buy it. You
Like,
gotta
I
fucking
gave
see
him
what he
2
paid on my
warnings.
name.
He hasn't responded
Oh,
at
right.
all. Nothing.
Alright, well, have fun, mate.
Right, I'm quite new to the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How new? Today new or?
Returning. I haven't been in probably 10 or 11 months.
Okay.
Yeah, and I came
So you
back
know
in
the
about
city?
Yeah, I know. I'm just not too familiar with it.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was a very well-known monkey man in the actual, what's it called?
What?
The big place, not here.
Huh? What's the big place?
Like the big city. Like that way, I think.
Oh, okay.
I forget the name. Yeah. Alright, I'll probably return later on, but yeah.
Oh.
Ow!
Oi. Yeah, chase him? You can't use my car. What the hell?
I was gonna use your car, yeah. Alright, I might go to my boat and go dive under it. I'm thinking.
Hmm. Alright, well have fun.
I will. I will. Cheerio.
Hey, how you doing? Where you from?
Cyprus, bro. How about you?
What the fuck?
That's cool, bro. I don't know either.
Yo, what up?
What's up, my dude?
Can I ask you?
Sure, you can ask me. That's fine.
Alright, can I ask you a question?
Sure, go on.
Alright, are you single?
I did not expect that, but no.
Holy shit, bro, I'm subscribing. Yeah, man. I hope you fucking make it now. That's just good.
Oh my god. Oh!
I've seen this one.
Surprise!
Oh my god, I can't see all. I can't unsee. Oh my god, those breasts. I mean, those breasts. I mean, you got nice breasts. I mean, you got nice breasts. I mean, you got nice breasts. I mean,
Thank you so much, bro.
nice tits, bro. I mean, nice tits.
I'm talking to lady. I'm talking to lady, man.
Out of my car. I've already seen this one too. Alright, well, I think that's it.
A young woman in Japan would leave a troubling ex-boyfriend behind. But as the months progressed into years, her previous lover would turn into an obsessive stalker that she could not shake off. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffeehouse Crime. Today we're looking at the case of the Zushi Stalker, also known as Hideto Korutsumi, and his victim Rie Miyoshi. Just a quick heads up, but I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here on a weekly basis, so if that sounds like your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffeehouse Crime. So, who was the Zushi Stalker? What were his motives? And why couldn't Rie escape the clutches of this twisted man? Let's go take a look, my friend. Pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the case of the Zushi Stalker.
It sounds like sushi, but it's actually sushi. Huh.
In our case today, we are returning to Japan. Known for its beautiful natural sights like cherry blossoms and Mount Fuji, Japan also likes to blend in technological and interesting quirks into the foreground. Rephrasing this, Japan is considered to have one of the most intimate and harmonious relationships between humankind and nature in the modern world. But it also boasts cities full to the brim with cutting-edge technology, a thriving anime culture, and very different ways of living when compared to the
Man, you
Western
work here,
world.
don't you?
Yeah, I'm up
And
here.
don't even get me started on
I'm looking for a 4x4.
A 4x4? Do you have a preference on
Do you have a gun on for me?
the hell?
You know, something nice.
And we do have the Titan. That one's 226,000, but it only has transmission and engine.
What else do you have?
If you want, you could look at our showroom.
Alright, thank you.
Whoosh.
their food. Coffeehouse crime is no stranger to Japan, and for today, we're focusing on the moderately sized resort city of Zushi in Kanagawa. It's located along the coast of Sagami Bay, and here you will find beautiful beaches, stunning natural beauty, and lively summer festivals. But before we go to Zushi, we must head over to Tokyo in the year 2004. And here we find Rie Shibata. She was 25 years old and a
are you
freelance
buying our
designer
French so I
and
can sell my
writer.
car?
It was in this.
I'm sorry, which one?
Are you high enough rank so I can sell my car to you?
It says I-35 or?
No, I got a BMW. I'll have to bring it up.
Oh, which one?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. I brought it off here for like 120k and I put like transmission and shit on it. I can just bring it up and show you if you need.
Okay.
My scan, bro.
How do you not know the name of the car that you have? Like, I don't know. Anyways.
Very same year, that Rie had just graduated from Fukuoka University and had moved to Tokyo to work for an advertising company. Rie was described as a cheerful and bubbly woman, something that was evident in almost every picture of her. She was always known to wear a smile. Rie also had an interest in self-improvement, meaning that she would constantly work on her mental, spiritual, and physical well-being. She would exercise often.
Drinking Coke.
How much is your BMW M4
And on one of these endeavors in
82?
self-improvement, she joined.
Let me check. Max 20, it goes for 814,000.
Can I test drive that, please?
Yeah. M4. There you go.
Thank you.
Stay inside.
Joined a local badminton club in the Satagaya ward of Tokyo. It would be at this club that Rie would meet 32-year-old Hideto Kodatsumi. He was a local teacher at an all-girls school nearby, and Hideto was supposedly a very well-liked man, popular amongst the students that he taught. Hideto was the youngest son of a well-off family. He never really had to struggle throughout his life, and his parents treated him well. But this did mean that he was quite picky when it came to life choices. and he would get bored of things very fast. Consequentially, this meant that he only ever kept his jobs for a few months at a time before quitting, or he would settle with a part-time job while his parents supported him elsewhere. Following their initial encounter, Rie and Hideto would meet every week at badminton club, and as time went on, the two grew closer. Hideto found Rie very cheerful and admired her perspective on life. Meanwhile, Rie thought Hideto was funny and very mature. And eventually, as most of these stories go, the two grew closer and closer before finally becoming a couple. In the beginning, their relationship seemed happy and healthy, but as time progressed, cracks would form between the pair. Hideto was suffering with recurring depression, and he would often express how much he wanted to die. And although he seemed chipper to strangers, he was generally grumpy and negative, which did often clash with Rie's upbeat and optimistic personality. With Rie being an advocate for self-improvement, she tried to help Hideto with his problems, but it didn't seem as if Hideto ever took her advice to heart. This eventually caused a rift between the two, and 2 years later in 2006, Rie decided that she had had enough. She ended her relationship with Hideto, and Hideto did not take that breakup very well. He didn't want the relationship to end, but Rie had to leave him for the sake of her own well-being. Hideto would waste no time in expressing his resistance to breaking up. Quite frankly, he was angry at her. He would email Rie constantly with commanding and threatening language, such as,
"I will not allow you to be happy."
He told her that all of his problems were her fault, and that he was going to attempt to end
Let me
his life
spin back
because
to
of her.
CMG, see what they got in stock, and have a look at their car stock, and then if they don't got anything I like, I'll come back and buy this one.
Yeah, no problem. Oh my gosh. The abyss. So Jesse, what are you up to today? Besides lurking?
And after sending a particularly aggressive email, he then headed to his local park, drank excessive amounts of alcohol, and attempted to overdose. His efforts would be unsuccessful, but they were successful enough to push Rie further away, and at this point she would become genuinely scared of Hideto, and felt that he was a danger to both himself and her. With a dark combination of excessive emailing, threatening calls, and concerning behaviour around stalking, Rie decided to finally go to her local police station to report her fear of Hideto. And soon after this, he received a formal warning from authorities who demanded that he ceased all contact with Rie, a warning that Hideto would abide by. The emails in her inbox stopped, as did the phone calls and text messages. But this was not enough for Rie. She felt that she needed to formally cut all ties with Hideto and be in a position where she was no longer contactable to him. It was in this moment that Rie contacted various organisations that specialised in helping women suffering from abuse and stalking. And these agencies would eventually advise Rie to move house, change her phone number, change her email, and change her place of work. Essentially, she had to disappear and start over again. During this space of time, Rie would eventually meet a man. Not much is known about him, but the two had a very healthy relationship together, and Rie was finally happy with someone else. So happy that in 2008, the two would get married and move away from Tokyo, to the coastal city of Zushi in Kanagawa. Rie would take her new husband's name, becoming Rie Miyoshi, and the change in surname would further separate her public identity from Hideto. Which was good, as, unfortunately, he had begun to try and find Rie once again. He started searching for Rie's name online, but no luck. He then called her old place of work while pretending to be a relative, but this too would be to no avail. Her old house was now occupied by a new family, and her phone number unreachable. It seemed like Rie was now finally able to live her newly married life in Zushi peacefully, a reality that sadly would only last for a while. The year is now 2010, And by now, Hideto was spiraling into a solid state of depression. It was around this time that he hiked Mount Tanagawa, located in the Gunma prefecture north of Tokyo. And while there, he attempted to take his own life once again. It's unclear how he tried to do this, but he would again be unsuccessful, and was soon after found by other hikers, before being airlifted to the nearest hospital. And just a few days later, he was released back into the normal world. Meanwhile, 150 miles south of Mount Tanagawa, Rie and her husband had now been happily living in Zushi for a little over 2 years, luckily avoiding all detection and contact by Rie's unstable ex. But how long would that last? Unfortunately for Rie, it wouldn't be much longer. Later on in that very same year, Rie found that due to the rising cost of living in Zushi, she needed to find more work to help pay for her bills. She therefore created a Facebook account to reconnect with previous clients from her previous freelance employment. However, how exactly would her previous clients know that it was her? In a moment of confidence, Rie would use her previous full name, Rie Shibata, for recognition. This would prove to be a grave oversight, as Hideto had never actually stopped searching for Rie's name online. Which is kind of terrifying, as the two hadn't had any contact in over 3 years. Upon his list of regular checks, Hideto typed in Rie Shibata on Yahoo, and for the first time in 3 years, there was a solid result. Rie's new Facebook account, created only days before. And very much to his disgust, her profile listed her relationship status as married. This would send Hideto into a full-on rage.
It's been 3 years and he's still hooked on a woman that he thinks
and was happy
isn't
again.
married?
All in the meanwhile, he was left alone in his sad and depressing world. Moving forward, Hideto extracted all contact details and information from her profile. After all, how were potential clients going to contact her without an email address?
I know.
And from here on, his aggressive and threatening emails would resume, constant and incessant.
Dude, that's crazy.
But these emails were different from previous ones. They were directly violent, often reading,
I want to kill you, and I'm going to kill your husband.
All things considered, both her and her husband were understandably disturbed by all of this. They decided to consult police, and this time Hideto would be punished by the law for his actions, receiving charges of intimidation, for which he received 1 year in prison with 3 years of probation. But rather than learn his lesson, Hideto would do nothing but
Yeah, I think my internet kind of spasmed. Error. No, it's not you. Wait, I missed a good chunk of that. No idea.
a profile. After all, how were potential clients going to contact her without an email address? And from here on, his aggressive and threatening emails would resume, constant and incessant. But these emails were different from previous ones. They were directly violent, often reading,
I want to kill you, and I'm going to kill your husband.
All things considered, both her and her husband were understandably disturbed by all of this. They decided to consult police, and this time Hideto would be punished by the law for his actions, receiving charges of intimidation, for which he received 1 year in prison with 3 years of probation. But rather than learn his lesson, Hideto would do nothing but scheme his revenge. As he went through his hearing, Hideto took mental notes of everything that was said in legal proceedings. And it's here that authorities made one catastrophic mistake. They had forgotten to omit one key item of information from his hearing. That information being the full name of the victim, Rie Miyoshi. Up until this point, Hideto had no idea of Rie's new surname. But now he did. And the court would accidentally give Hideto one other key piece of information: her address. Although not in its entirety, he would also learn that she had moved to Zushi, specifically the district of 6 Kome. As Hideto was sentenced to 1 year in prison, he faced this time with acceptance and calmness. But this was all a ruse. On the inside, he was still uncontrollably angry. And with nothing better to do for the next year, he would begin to plot his revenge. All he had to do was wait. One year would pass, and eventually, Hideto was released from prison, with a firm restraining order demanding that he never contacted Rie again. And, surprisingly, immediately after being released from prison, he would take to the internet to find Rie. But this time specifically going to Yahoo Answers, in order to get help in his search from other people. He would post over 400 questions asking things like,
how do I find out more about a person by their phone number?
And making specific questions over a festival that happened on October the 13th every year. This festival being hosted at a small temple.
Yeah, mate.
But they need
I
help.
don't know what they went through before I bought the can.
If they don't need help, I'll probably
you're
go
right.
scavenge.
See.
Did you guys need help with something?
Can I get a price on the Ford GT, please?
To sell
Max
here?
20.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So everything max 20. You're looking at getting 1.358.
Yeah. You can't do 1.4, can you?
No.
Yeah, right. Nah, all good.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
A good one. Alright. I'm gonna go. Actually, I wanna go scavenging myself. I haven't been scavenging for a long time. So I will go scavenging too. You think I'm gonna get a hard case today? Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, let's continue with this.
That Rie was known to have attended. The temple was known to be Kamyoji Toya Hoshakai, located on the west side of Zushi, and Hideto knew that she must be living somewhere nearby. Adding all of this information together would give Hideto a precise area for which to look for Rie. He now even knew the neighborhood that she was frequenting and residing in. Not only was Hideto doing his extensive research, but his threatening text messages and emails to Rie would begin again. Between the months of March and April 2012, he would send over 1,000 emails to Rie.
To do that.
All of them roughly translating
Shit, good thing I live behind a hospital, eh?
But instead you went and married another man.
Huh.
I demand compensation.
Due to this contact being made, Rie would report them to the police. But, crazily enough, they didn't believe it was anything that they could help with. But for their peace of mind, what the police could do for the couple was to install CCTV cameras around their perimeter, as well as strengthen nearby patrols.
It's not that funny.
Just in case Hideto decided to pay them a visit. And eventually, after several months of no activity, police decided to uninstall those cameras. Hideto seemed to have disappeared, and those patrols were costing time and money. So maybe that was it. Maybe Hideto had finally realized his obsession and moved on. Rie and her husband were on their own again.
No.
And authorities' decision to remove those cameras proved to be yet another terrible mistake.
Dude, wait, let me watch that.
Text messages and emails to Rie would begin again. Between the months of March and April 2012, he would send over 1,000 emails to Rie.
To do that.
All of them roughly translating
Shit, good thing I live behind a hospital.
Text messages and emails.
That's funny. I don't know. That was so random.
In the background, and over the previous months, Hideto was systematically doing his research. He knew that if he played his cards right, he would be able to find out exactly where Rie was living. He decided to hire a private detective to find out the answer to this question, under the false motive of wanting to find an old friend who had previously taken care of him in the past. And not even 24 hours later, without the consent of Rie, the detective returned to Hideto with her full address. It was 6116 Kotsubo, Zushi.
There's no way.
And to add to the list of very concerning mistakes, his detective had actually found the address simply by calling up the government's taxation department and pretending to be Rie's husband. And due to the staff's negligence, no one realized that Rie had applied for tighter restrictions around her personal information. After 6 long years of stalking, Hideto had finally acquired the information
6
that he
years
needed
of
to know
stalking.
exactly where Rie lived.
I am
And
so
with thanks to his
glad
previous
that my
research,
stalkers
he
weren't
knew exactly how to get
as,
there too.
you know,
Time
determined
had
as
not healed his
that.
misguided pain,
Dude.
and neither did it straighten his mental health. Over time, he had become more angry, more suicidal, and more bitter. And to him, his only way forward was to get his revenge
That's a
on
long
Rie.
time. That's a long ass time.
On the morning of the 6th of November 2012, Hideto packed a bag and left his home in Todoroki, located in Tokyo. He then caught the JR train down to Zushi, and due to his previous endeavours on Yahoo Answers, Hideto already knew what bus route to take to get to Rie. After getting off the bus, he then travelled to the nearest convenience store, where he was caught on CCTV carrying a box. And carrying this box, he would then walk 20 minutes towards Rie's home, located in Kotsubo. He made his way up the small flight of stairs towards her apartment, the box in hand disguised as a parcel. Not to raise suspicion, he acted as a delivery man. He couldn't just knock on the front door. Rie would never open up, so instead he checked all the windows. And after trying them all one by one, he found one left unlocked, on the first floor of the complex. And after prying it open, he slowly but all too surely climbed into the bedroom. And Rie was home alone at the time, her husband at work. It didn't take long for Hideto to find her. He descended onto her in a frantic rage, knife in hand, and poor Rie was defenseless to stop him. Hideto stabbed her. She fell to the floor, bleeding profusely. And standing above her, he watched her, unable to speak or move, until she bled out beside the bed. And after she became lifeless, Hideto searched the apartment for rope, before reinforcing it, wrapping it around his neck, tying it to the balcony railing, and jumping. Tragically, Hideto had achieved his long-term ambition. He never planned on living, and now Rie wouldn't either. At 3:11 PM on the 6th of November, a passerby spotted Hideto hanging from the first floor balcony. And after calling emergency services, police officers would arrive only minutes later. On arrival, they found Rie beside her bed. She had unfortunately passed away. And rather obviously, the crime scene was considered to be murder-suicide, and pending no live suspect, police halted investigations. They knew all too well that they were soon to be under heavy criticism. Rie's husband, who at this stage had spent years worrying of this exact outcome, would now have to face his life without her. A thought that long haunted him had come true. He would go on to sue Zushi city government for their negligence in leaking Rie's information to her killer, not just once, but twice. And ultimately, the government would also admit fault and apologize for their mistake. Not that money could ever fix this story, but Mr. Miyoshi would only receive 1.1 million yen in compensation, the equivalent of $10,000 or £7,000. But the case of Rie Miyoshi would also have profound consequences to the government. So profound that, following her death, major alterations would be made to the Anti-Stalking and Harassment Act, which now includes persistence of all contact within its definition of harassment. Legal consequences would also be sought after against the government, local authorities, and Hideto's private detective. But no major sanctions would be achieved, and this would be the only justice that Mr. Miyoshi would receive. But in return, he would now have to live his life without the woman that he loved and married. Hideto did not need to take a single life that day, not Rie's and not his own, but sadly he never took his mental health seriously. This in turn descended him into madness, a madness that would kill him and kill the woman that he once loved. Rie Miyoshi was a kind, warm and cheerful individual who always strived for a better self. She was ambitious, young, full of life, and she had plans for a bright future with her husband. But tragically, this future was taken away from her by a ghost of her past. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime. I know you guys appreciate stories from Japan, so I'm glad I could deliver something new. Stalking is a crime that should never be taken lightly. In these cases it always seems so obvious in hindsight, but when you're in the middle of it all, it's quite hard to see the woods through the trees. What do you think of the Zushi stalker? Clearly there were so many mistakes made, but who ultimately should have been held accountable? Other than Hideto himself, obviously. Please let me know in the comments down below. If you did find this video interesting or you learned something new, then please remember to like the video and subscribe if you haven't yet. Thank you again for watching, folks. I'm working really hard on delivering additional videos, and merch will be out very soon, so keep your eyes peeled. So I guess I'll see you in the next one. But until that moment comes, look after each other. Goodbye.
What's this? Oh, cold case files. Huh.
Thailand. With deep cultural history and surrounded by
Thailand.
tropical paradise, it's clear to see why many tourists make the decision to come here every year. In 2019, solo traveller Miriam Bilt took a detour from a business trip to enjoy the white sands of this beautiful nation. But soon after beginning her excursion, she was met with her untimely end. As investigations began, they realised that her death was no accident. And what they found soon after was surveillance footage that painted a very haunting story. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, folks. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the case of Miriam Bilt. And just to let you know that I post solved, unsolved, and strange cases here weekly. So if that's your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. And so, without further ado, please grab yourself a coffee, pull up a seat, and sit back, my friend. This is the case of Miriam Bilt. Today we're returning to a somewhat familiar tropical paradise, and that's the beautiful country of Thailand. If you're a regular viewer of Coffee House Crime, you will likely remember the several murders of Koh Tao. And although we are once again visiting an island, it's not the same one. Instead, we find ourselves on the lesser-known island of Koh Si Chang. And if you haven't noticed by now, but Koh is essentially the Thai word for island, though it has been slightly altered for English speakers. Now, Koh Si Chang may be one of the closest islands to the capital city of Bangkok, but it's actually one of the lesser-known islands to tourists. With Koh Samui, Koh Phangan, Koh Tao and Koh Phi Phi taking the crown as holiday hotspots, Koh Si Chang still heavily relies on its fishing industry, which to this day still remains its primary income. However, don't let this fool you. This doesn't stop the island from being a welcoming place for travellers, especially for those seeking something more authentically Thai. And in March of 2019, one of those who took to the island for its authentic atmosphere was 26-year-old Miriam Bilt. Miriam was a German tourist travelling solo around Thailand in March and April of that year. She had travelled far from her hometown in Hildesheim, Germany, where she lived with her mother and father. Miriam had grown up as a young woman that always had a plan. She was confident, methodical, and very self-assured. Her sense and smarts helped her achieve high grades throughout her education. And she did so well that after graduating high school, she enrolled in the University of Hanover to study mechanical engineering. Miriam studied for 5 long years before graduating with a master's degree, and after her graduation, it didn't take long for her to find employment either. With Germany's booming automotive industry, a person of her caliber was sure to find work. Touching on this for just a moment, but she began her career as an engineer working for a small company, before eventually being snapped up by Issy Automotive in mid-2018 as a design engineer. And being stationed at the Hildesheim site, she could still live at home with her parents while she saved for her own future home. Miriam's new company had a far-reaching international presence, which meant that her work took her travelling rather often. And it just so happens that in 2019, her job would send her to several Southeast Asian suppliers to negotiate some design work. Now, Miriam, she loved to travel around, but let's be honest here, it is no fun if it's just strictly business. She therefore decided that, this time, she'd mix business with pleasure and spend a few extra days in Thailand. She had always heard of its white sandy beaches, clear blue waters, and deep cultural history. So with that in mind, she wanted to explore the country all for herself. And so, after completing all work with her company's suppliers, she boarded a flight towards the capital city of Bangkok. Now, there will always be an element of danger when travelling alone, but Miriam, she was well experienced in this. She knew her way around, kept herself safe, and took no risks. I'm talking about all the general kinds of risk reductions, which includes not going out after dark if you're alone, keeping all of your valuables close by, and remaining vigilant and aware of strangers. That final point was never a problem for Miriam. Although she had always felt safe when travelling, she did recognise that she was a young woman who was travelling alone. And unfortunately, you never know who might see that as a point of weakness. Nevertheless, the courageous engineer didn't let this get in the way of her travels, and she wasted no time in getting out and enjoying the Thai sun. A short time after arriving in Bangkok, Miriam decided to move her excursion to the city of Pattaya, which can be found in eastern Thailand. And located just off the coast of Pattaya was the island of Koh Si Chang. Come Sunday the 7th of April 2019, Miriam boarded a ferry to the island for a short trip. Her plan was simple. She wanted to sample out the local fresh seafoods, visit a few ancient temples scattered around the island, and take in the vibrant coastal atmosphere. Arriving shortly after noon, Miriam rented a motorbike to tour the island, which is a very common mode of transport found across Thailand. And after planning her route on Google Maps, she then set off on her journey. One of her chosen destinations was a stone monument located at the top of a hill, and although it was somewhat secluded, Miriam liked going off the beaten track for a unique travel experience. Tragically, and not knowing until it was too late, but going here would have dire consequences. After parking her motorcycle and greeting a flower salesperson at the base of the hill, a surveillance camera captured Miriam walking up the stone stairs towards the monument. The round trip should have taken no longer than 5 minutes, give or take time required to take in the views. And although Miriam was seen going up the hill, surveillance cameras never recorded her coming back down, which was odd, as this was the only primary way down the hill, not forgetting that her motorbike was parked and waiting for her to return. As day turned into night, it became obvious that something was awry. Albeit a nice temple, there was nothing else up that hill worth staying for. So the big question was, why was she up there for so long? And why hadn't she come down yet? Travelling alone, it wasn't unusual for Miriam to go quiet on social media for a few hours. But as the evening came around, those back at home began to wonder where she was. And, unfortunately, the reason for her disappearance would soon come to light, when a Thai tourist was taking a walk along the secluded trail. Halfway up the temple's hill and down the side of a small ravine, they spotted something out of place. And after taking a second glance, they noticed that it was the tangled body of a young Western woman. Tragically, it would soon be confirmed to be the body of Miriam Bealt. She was found lying in a pool of her own blood, partially covered with leaves and debris, and wedged between 2 rock faces. Horrified by the view, her discoverer immediately informed authorities, and soon after this, officers ascended the hillside to secure the scene. After examining the body, it was concluded that, clearly, this was no accident. She hadn't simply stumbled down the ravine and injured herself. There was much more to it. For one, she was entirely naked, and although one of her legs was broken, her face and head seemed to have been repeatedly bashed with something hard, like a brick or a rock. Tragically, it became evident that Miriam had been sexually assaulted before being murdered, but who exactly was responsible for these violent actions was still unknown. Now sometimes, the cases that I cover contain very smart criminals. However, as you'll soon find out, this one is not one of them. As we've already established, but the temple on this hill had only one entry point, and was guarded by a surveillance camera, the same one which recorded Miriam earlier that day. To add to this, only one person went up after her. Kind of obvious, but it didn't take authorities long to identify their most likely suspect. The surveillance camera captured a man pulling up and parking his motorcycle before briefly talking to the flower salesperson and purchasing some marigolds. He then ascended the stairs shortly after Miriam had done so herself. Now, fortunately, there happened to be one witness who had seen both Miriam and an identified man walk up the hill. That being the flower salesperson working at the vending stall located at the bottom of the temple. The witness told authorities that he had watched the man come down the hill shortly after he descended. And although he wasn't sure due to the man's dark attire, but he thought his clothes seemed rather wet and discoloured. Asking if he was okay, the walking man just shrugged him off and said that he'd taken the fall. But this didn't sit well with the salesman, so he therefore took a mental note of the man's appearance and the number plate of his motorcycle. Needless to say, but his feeling of concern proved to be justifiable, and this information was eventually passed on to authorities. And after running a search on the number plates, they found that the motorbike was linked to a man named Ronicorn Ramruin. Ronicorn was a 24-year-old local from Koh Si Chang. Although he lived on shore, he also owned a boat which he used in his job as a beach cleaner. And by day, the man would sail around and collect rubbish washed onto the shore. He was described as a quiet bloke who liked his own company and didn't mind working alone. Which is fair enough, but outside of his job, he didn't seem to do much of anything else either. After work, he would go home, watch TV and drink beer, which to be honest sounds like the life of many young men in their 20s. But Ronicorn had a rather dark secret that he kept under wraps. He had a crippling chronic addiction to methamphetamine, which is also known as meth, and he would abuse this substance regularly, meaning he was never genuinely sober throughout his everyday life. Now this guy was looking shady at best, and following their growing suspicions, Ronicorn was arrested the very next day as he worked on his boat in the island's oceans. And due to the evidence stacked against him, which mainly comprised
feel the leg.
it didn't take
I
long
can
to tie
feel the
authorities
leg.
to wrangle a confession out of.
Dude, I bet you there are so many party bag poopers in the ocean. Dude. I don't see the bags yet. But I'm sure there is. Oh, there's so many diapers! Oh, I know, it's literal hotspot here, that's why. Ugh. Oh, by the way, you know that dinghy over there? So, when my character had sold boats, that dinghy only was supposed to hold, wait, I think I still have a picture. Let me check. Let me check the picture if I still got it, the boat dealing stuff. So I know I do. It's somewhere here that I made. Oh, right here. So that dinghy is supposed to be only 100 kgs in storage. Ever since they made it self-service where people can buy it themselves, it's become 1,000 kg in storage. And it's a lot cheaper than the Pegasi. Like, what? How does it hold that much when it's just... Does it even have... It's a dinghy! How does it hold that much? Dude. I don't know. That's why people have been buying it. It's because it has 1,000. For some reason. I don't know if it was a mistake, but... Yeah. Ah.
Them either. In fact, this case was solved alarmingly fast, and within 24 hours of Miriam's death, the cruel and gruesome details of her demise came to light. On the morning of his actions, and like many other days, Ronicorn had woken up in the early hours of the morning. He started the day by downing a few beers and a couple shots of hard liquor. Sadly, this wasn't enough for him, and his cravings for the heavier stuff kicked in. After using methamphetamine, Ronicorn jumped on his motorbike and went on a meth-high motorbike ride.
Oh,
One which
Luigi.
ended at the base of the stone temple, where he then saw Miriam ascending the stairs. Now, any average person would simply go about their day, but not Ronicorn. In his mind, he saw something he wanted from Miriam. After spotting the flower merchant in the parking lot, Ronicorn foolishly bought some flowers, thinking the young woman would be swooned by his gift. Flowers in hand, he ascended the staircase in pursuit of Miriam, and once he'd managed to catch up with her, he tried to initiate conversation. The young woman was clearly uncomfortable. Ronicorn then offered her the flowers before propositioning for sex. Now, needless to say, but Miriam refused. She was visibly scared by the man. Even worse, she had suddenly found herself all alone on the top of a hill in a forest, with a stranger asking her extremely inappropriate questions. After refusing, she turned on her heel and tried to walk away, but Ronicorn followed her. Little did she know, but he was biding his time, waiting for the perfect moment to jump on the young woman. Just moments later, he saw his opportunity. He grabbed Miriam and dragged her into the surrounding forest. She screamed, but no one was around to help her. Sparing the details, but Miriam was assaulted, and after he was done, she was understandably traumatized. The young woman then attempted to flee from Ronicorn. She ran down the side of the hill towards the trail and back to safety. But even in his diabolical state, Ronicorn knew he could not let her escape. She had seen his face, and he would almost certainly be caught. And with his intentions now evolving, he therefore decided that she had to disappear. During this thought process, Miriam had created significant distance between her and her assailant. But in her panicked and injured state, she tragically tripped and fell over, giving her assailant enough time to catch up with her. Grabbing a nearby brick, he repeatedly beat her head with it, and this unfortunately ends with her untimely death. Miriam Bealt had been murdered in cold blood. Although Ronicorn had killed her to cover up his crime, he didn't actually seem too bothered about hiding Miriam's body. Dragging her back up the hill and into a slightly wooded and rocky area, he then threw her body down a shallow ravine and crudely covered her in leaves and debris. Miriam was still partially visible from the trail after this, which is how a local tourist would find her just several hours later. After committing the murder, Ronicorn brazenly returned home, where he washed his blood-stained clothes, sat on his couch, watched TV and smoked cigarettes. Luckily, this would fortunately be his last evening as a free man, as after leaving for work the next day, he was promptly tracked down and arrested. And after confessing to authorities, forensic evidence was collected from the crime scene, Miriam's body and Ronicorn's home. A reenactment was carried out to portray the sequence of events, with Ronicorn acting out exactly how he murdered Miriam. During the reenactment, his head was covered with a blue bag to protect his identity. It all seemed rather haphazard, and Ronicorn seemed hesitant to cooperate with officers. Moving forward, but Thailand's judicial system was rather rapid to reckon Ronicorn, and just 3 months after the murder of Miriam Bealt, his trial had arrived. It was a relatively open and shut case. With the surveillance footage and his confession, there was very little to no doubt. And although Ronicorn would never apologise for Miriam's murder, his mother came forward to apologise on his behalf. She told the court that since they no longer lived together, she had no idea what her son was up to. But nevertheless, his actions had horrified her. So much so, that she herself called for the law's full force. Rightfully so, but he was kind of exiled from his mother here. The maximum sentence for murder in Thailand is the death penalty, and Ronicorn's mother suspected that her son would likely offend again should he be released. Ultimately, she was basically saying to the court, give him a life sentence or the death penalty. Ultimately, Ronicorn Romruan pleaded guilty to the murder of Miriam Bealt, and with a crime so callous and vile, he was therefore sentenced to death. The man is now awaiting his punishment on death row until the day his execution arrives. As a side note, but the island's residents were horrified to learn this story. Thailand in general is a very peaceful country, and when they learned that an island local had been so disrespectful, violent and vicious towards a visitor, they were genuinely appalled and ashamed. Residents now refer to him as the Corn Devil, which indicates anger and revulsion amongst the Thai public. They had never witnessed such violence on the island, and hope that the actions of one man won't affect future tourists arriving to Koh Si Chang. Their compassion also demonstrates Thailand's general tranquility. After Miriam's passing, the local community banded together to express their condolences. From mothers to children and teachers to monks, they all came to the area where she was found. They laid flowers, mourned the loss of their visitor, and prayed for her and her family in the hope that they would soon find peace. Thailand relies heavily on its tourism industry to keep itself running, and this kind of bad publicity can affect the industry and its local Thai population. This is why Thai authorities always tend to quickly and quietly solve foreign crimes. And unfortunately, this also includes them sweeping these stories under the rug in haste to keep a safe appearance. If you've watched my video on Koh Tao, you will likely know that the Thai police have previously been scrutinised for their corrupt behaviour. It's a national problem that, hopefully, will cease to exist one day. After Ronicorn's trial, the local tourism industry declared that the bad guy is gone, and there are only good ones left. They actively encourage tourists to come back to Koh Si Chang, and although its reputation hasn't been tarnished too much, the locals have definitely been scarred. But none of this compares to our one true victim today. Miriam was a bright young woman who grabbed life by the horns. She was at the very beginning of a flourishing career, but also found the time to look after herself and broaden her horizons. She had so much going for her, but sadly, all of that was ripped away. In honour of her life, the University of Hanover now gives out the Miriam-built scholarship to aspiring engineers who need support. And as for Ronicorn, he will face his punishment in due time. Otherwise, I hope that Miriam's family, friends, and the people of Koh Si Chang will find peace moving forward. But yeah, that pretty much wraps up today's case, folks. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime. If you found this case interesting or you learned something new, then please remember to like the video and subscribe if you haven't yet. As always, please share your thoughts in the comment section down below, and I'll be back again very soon for another video. Until that moment arrives though, please remember to look after each other and stay safe. Thank you, and goodbye.
No, I just started. I'm just picking up you guys' trash.
As day turned into night, it became obvious that something was
picking up you guys' trash here.
Awry. It's definitely awry, isn't it? Awry. Awry.
Awry.
Okay, thanks Google. Hey little man. Oh, you make so many noises.
Aww.
Do you know how many times you disturbed me? I'm pretty sure he's plotting my death.
Depends entirely on you.
Yeah, tell me exactly what happened, Dustin.
I murdered my girlfriend in this apartment last week, and I murdered my parents this morning in the wrong home.
Okay, and the bag with the knife in it, can you please leave that behind when police get there and just come out and talk to them?
Yeah, could somebody take me upstairs so I can say goodbye?
Okay, and you'll only have your phone and smokes?
And my bottle.
This is an excerpt from a harrowing phone call in the early morning hours of July 31st, 2018. And in this call, 25-year-old Dustin Duthie had finally let go of a dark and twisted secret he had kept hidden for the last 5 days. What followed was a complicated investigation that mentally and emotionally scarred several investigators on the case. And it would take 2 long years to conclude all
if
evidence
he
found
scarred
at
several
the crime
investigators,
scene.
it must be
But
that bad.
what happened to those close to Dustin? What were the psychological and aggravating
Dude, I'm just
factors
gonna die.
behind his
I'm not picking up
actions?
anything
And how
anymore.
did this grisly story unfold? Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at the case of Dustin Duthie. By the way, and just to let you know, that I post true crime and strange cases here weekly, so if that is your sort of thing, please consider subscribing to the channel. Please hang out to the end of the video for a few special updates and just a general catch-up. Now, before we begin today's case, here is a very quick message from our sponsor, SeatGeek. SeatGeek is a mobile-focused ticketing platform that allows users to buy and sell tickets for sports, concerts and theatre events. And with over 28 million downloads and more than 70,000 events happening every single day, it's the #1 rated ticketing app. What makes SeatGeek unique is its many convenient features. They use a fancy rating system to tell you the quality of the seat versus the price. Just look for the greenest of dots for a fantastic deal and avoid the red. Their buyer guarantee backs every ticket for your peace of mind. And SeatGeek is the only site that lets you return your tickets ahead of the event with swaps. SeatGeek has tickets for almost every live event you can think of, from Ed Sheeran all the way down to your local hockey match. Now, one of my favourite artists is the Chainsmokers, and with SeatGeek I can track and order tickets for their next 6 events. Which is perfect, because most of their venues sell out pretty fast, but with SeatGeek I've got more of a chance. What's more, if you use my code CoffeeHouseCrime, you'll get $20 off your first ticket at SeatGeek. Just click the link below and download the app to get started. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's video, and of course thank you to you folks for supporting us content creators. Now please, with that said, grab yourself a coffee, pull up a seat and get ready for the deep dive. This is the case of Dustin Duffy. Allow me 5 words, and I'll give you one guess where our story takes place today. If you're right, I'll buy you a coffee, but if you're wrong, you owe me one
buy
instead.
me a coffee.
Okay, are you ready? Extreme politeness, maple syrup, moose.
Canada!
So, did you guess right? Because our case today takes us back to the beautifully expansive country of Canada. If you can stomach
me a
the freezing
coffee.
temperatures in the winter, Canada will reward you with breathtaking sights that are otherwise hard to find. Now, I could sit here and talk about its nature again, but I'm mainly in the mood for coffee today. So let's talk about the country's symbiotic relationship with it instead. Did you know that Canada's coffee industry is so big that it's worth $18 billion per year? And that's because the country is absolutely obsessed with it. With around 300 million kilograms of coffee beans being used in the first 10 months of 2022 alone. With its cold and subarctic climate type, it is no surprise that Canada imports the vast majority of coffee it consumes, most of which come from Colombia or Brazil. This makes total sense, as most coffee plants require a constant temperature of around 16 to 24 degrees Celsius to survive. And as a man living in Britain, let me tell you that they do get rather moody in the winter months. But then again, so do I. By the way, let me know if you'd like to hear more about coffee and how it's made at the beginning of these videos. Anyway, moving into today's case, we're zoning in on the cosmopolitan city of Calgary, which is found in the south of Alberta. You know, it's kind of strange that so many of these Canadian cases take place here, but I suppose it may be half expected, as it is the 3rd largest city in the country. The Calgary area was inhabited by pre-Clovis people as far back as 11,000 years ago. But of course, in the time that we know, the city owes its rapid modern-day growth to the oil industry. While still a significant player in the field, the city is also well equipped in the business service and health and education industries. Sliding over to the northwestern quadrant of Calgary, we find the small and charming suburb of Hidden Valley. And the reason why we're here is kind of obvious, but this is where we meet today's family, consisting of Sean Boschuk, Alan Pennylegion, and their 4 sons and daughters. And among these 4 siblings was Dustin Duffy. Dustin grew up in a large blended family, consisting of full and half siblings from his mother's and stepfather's previous marriages. Now, sadly, his mother Sean had split from his biological father when he was only 3 years old. But this didn't stop his stepfather, Alan, taking his place as a gentle and good father figure. Although Dustin had 3 siblings, he was particularly close to his younger stepbrother Adam. Adam often teased Dustin for his quiet, shy and nerdy demeanour, as even from a young age, Dustin was considered to be rather intelligent. No pressure, but the family had high expectations for the young man, and they assumed he'd go very far in life. However, as he grew older, the situation began to look less likely. Arguments often broke out, and eventually those verbal altercations became physical, and as the family struggled to control his behaviour, they realised he had anger management issues. Physical fights with his brother became increasingly violent, and as Dustin's anger fled outward, he started to throw objects at others to vent his emotions. And his parents eventually conceded to this sort of behaviour, and would often give up to his demands rather than risk any other argument. And sadly, over time, Dustin was able to manipulate his entire family over these sorts of emotional storms, especially his mother, who often gave in to his demands. Tragically, this manipulative, violent and delinquent behaviour carried on throughout most of his teenage years, and eventually, not being taught any gentle discipline, Dustin found himself on the wrong side of the law. This was often in the form of antisocial behaviour, and frequently included his younger brother. At the age of 16 years old, Dustin found himself in handcuffs for the first time, after he and a group of friends broke into the school and vandalized their vice principal's office, before then using a stolen golf club to smash the vending machines and take all of its contents. But this first run-in with the law didn't seem to faze him, as young D discovered a newfound love for violence. And to add to this, he even assumed that people admired him for being in handcuffs. Adam watched on as the older brother he learned to love and admire grew into a troublesome burden, while his parents simultaneously observed their disappointment and pain. Dustin's violence wouldn't slow down either, and so, to help control his anger, he started attending boxing classes, but sadly this did nothing to curb his tendencies. Unfortunately, Adam experienced this firsthand after sparring with his brother, as Dustin was brutal against him, and his jabs were even considered to be illegal under boxing match rules. Now, luckily, the coach was able to break the fight before Dustin could cause any severe damage, but this was the day that Adam properly realised how dangerous his older brother could be. The only person that would frequently stand up to Dustin was his stepfather, Alan, and he appeared to be the only one who set boundaries, despite this creating a world of contention between them. What's interesting is that Dustin's behaviour did not make him an unlikable person, but rather quite the opposite. Throughout his teenage years, he had many friends and even a few girlfriends. Moving into adulthood, both Adam and Dustin were actively dating women, which is when Adam met and fell in love with someone very important to today's case, and her name was Taylor Toller. Now sadly, things didn't quite work out between them, and that is when Adam realised that his now ex-girlfriend and his brother Dustin were becoming increasingly close to each other. Adam watched on as the two began to date, and although things were quite awkward for him, he reluctantly accepted and supported the relationship. By the time Taylor was in a relationship with Dustin, she had turned 20 years old. Born on February the 22nd, 1994 to her parents Joanne and Sean, Taylor was described as cheerful and bubbly. She had an infectious smile and a thoughtful personality to boot, and, no surprise, was often surrounded by family and friends. After graduating from high school, Taylor took some time out to let loose and enjoy herself before any serious work. But once that was out of her system, she was ready to join the hospitality industry. Her warm and caring personality made her perfect for this kind of work. But eventually, Taylor decided that her passion was in childcare. It was noted that children seemed to naturally gravitate towards her, likely due to her gentle facade. But Dustin, who had quite the opposite personality, had a very negative impact on her otherwise comfortable life. They had a tense and turbulent relationship, and friends of Taylor reported that the two incessantly argued. But Taylor couldn't seem to find herself able to leave him. Perhaps she thought that eventually he would change, or maybe she could help him become a better person. The messy relationship dragged on for multiple years, and as Dustin's anger management worsened throughout his 20s, so did his respect for their relationship. To add to this, arguments with his family were becoming increasingly violent, and on 2 separate occasions he punched both his brother Adam and his father Alan. Although there are inherent behavioural factors to consider here, there are also external aggravating factors too. Dustin had started hitting the gym, and in his hardest moments would go up to 10 times per week. Now, going 10 times per week is overkill to say the least, but following a healthy diet and some good old protein, he would be able to get massive in no time. But unfortunately, despite his already fragile state of self-control and anger management, he decided to take steroids to cut some corners. And, as you know, a typical side effect is roid rage. Those around Dustin tried to convince him to get away from steroids, and furthermore, they begged him to seek professional help. But unfortunately, their words would fall on deaf ears. Over the following weeks and months, Dustin's anger issues rocketed, coming to an all-time peak when, one day, while working on his car in his parents' driveway, Dustin tried to beat his father Alan with a metal pole. And this is when the threats began too. It wasn't unusual for arguments to happen around the dinner table, but one night Dustin's behaviour became so bad that Alan asked him to leave. And on the way out, when he faced the rest of his family, he said, "You'll get what's coming to you," before then storming out of the property. Now, the family were already familiar with Dustin acting out like this. His mild violence, poor decision-making skills, and toddler-like behaviour were all part of the weekly package. But at the time, no one believed he was actually capable of carrying out any of his threats. However, sadly, this, along with several years of unchecked behaviour and lack of intervention, would have seriously grave consequences in the not-so-distant future, and it would all come to a haunting realisation in the summer of 2018. July 31st, 2018. It was a Tuesday, and although the day started like any other for Adam, things were about to change very quickly. Call him a man of good taste, but Adam wanted to start the day off with coffee. And since he hadn't heard from Dustin recently, he thought it would be nice to catch up over one. There were several things to talk about too. No one had heard from Taylor for a few days, and both the Toller and Duther families were becoming concerned. Adam made several calls to Dustin's mobile phone, but all attempts went straight through to voicemail. His brother wasn't answering, no matter how many times he tried. But that was when, all of a sudden, Adam's phone rang. Picking the phone up, he expected to hear his brother on the other end of the line. However, instead came the voice of a man claiming to be a police officer. They asked him if they could meet him at his home over a very urgent matter, in which Adam agreed. But when he asked what the issue was all about, the officer told him it could not be discussed over the phone, so Adam sat tight. And shortly after police officers arrived, they revealed a very haunting story, one that would change Adam's life forever.
Yeah, tell me exactly what happened, Dustin.
I murdered my girlfriend in this apartment last week, and I murdered my parents this morning. I had it, so I'm gonna end it.
And what was the last part?
And I murdered my parents this morning in my own home.
Any weapons involved or mentioned there?
I do have a weapon on me.
What do you have on you?
A knife.
Any other weapons?
That is all.
And
I got a bottle of whiskey, but I spilled it.
And are you and everyone else safe right now?
Everyone else is safe, yep.
Where did this happen this morning?
This morning, it happened at 10130 Hidden Valley Drive, Northwest.
That's your parents' home? Are you in a unit number at this 2000 Apple Village Court?
Well, no, I mean, I'd like to be able to get up from 307, but I can't get through the second door. So.
And where exactly are you standing right now?
I'm sitting in the middle of the two doors. In the back.
Two doors at the back of the building?
Yeah, in my father's vehicle, and in my dog's business attire.
Oh, Jesse, are you scavenging right now?
And you say you have a knife on you? Is the knife in your hands or your pocket?
No, it's in my bag. It's beside me.
Okay, can I talk you into just leaving the bag away from you?
Wow.
Okay, and what color are hair?
Well, it was.
Oh, okay.
Fucking shaved it off this morning, so.
Okay, and have you been drinking today?
Other than a couple of shots that I just had, no.
Where's your girlfriend right now, up in 307?
I don't know.
You're trying to go and see her?
I am.
Okay.
Dustin's phone call to the police may have been honest, but they were very chilling as well, to say the least. In a very frank and open manner, he had admitted to murdering his girlfriend and his parents. And rushing to the properties of Apple Village and Hidden Valley Drive, authorities were not met with any welcome surprises either. Located inside her apartment in Apple Village was the body of Taylor Toller, and across Alberta and Dustin's home in Hidden Valley Drive were the bodies of his mother and stepfather. After waiting for authorities to arrive, Dustin was arrested immediately outside of Taylor's apartment and made no effort to resist arrest. But even though he had turned himself in, there was nothing that could be done to bring back Taylor, his mother, or his stepfather. And so, as the investigation continued, the big question now was, why did he do it? Forensics and a confession concluded that Taylor was killed on April 26th, which was 5 days before he killed his mother and stepfather. She was found tucked in her bed in a pool of her own dried blood. Dustin confessed that the pair had been arguing most of the night, and at around 3 AM, he found himself with a hand around his girlfriend's neck. Taylor was likely paralysed by this event, but the actual cause of her death appeared to be a deep laceration to the throat. And after she passed away, Dustin pulled the duvet over her as if she were tucked in bed. 2 hours after her murder, and at around 5 AM, Dustin then left the apartment. He then returned to his parents' home in Hidden Valley Drive, and tried to ignore the horrific actions he had just committed. Surprisingly, he managed to carry on as if nothing had happened for the next 4 days. But then, out of the blue, his parents received a phone call from Taylor's parents. Since Taylor had always kept in touch with the family, they found it extremely odd that she had suddenly become silent, which was very unusual for her. And the call concerned Dustin's parents quite greatly too. Taylor had been in their lives more than 5 years now, and with a small but active search going on, how could they not join in on the operation? While Sean began to search for Taylor, Dustin was routinely questioned by his parents. But he denied knowing anything about her disappearance, and instead claimed that he had last heard from her about 3 days prior. However, with his parents snooping around and getting very close to his horrific actions, Dustin realized that the net was rapidly closing in around him. Desperation was kicking in, and Dustin concluded that the only way he could stop them from solving Taylor's disappearance was to make them disappear too. As Dustin's contemplation grew, he found himself in the kitchen with his mum, who was sitting at the dining table while she sorted through some paperwork. And at that very moment, he once again found himself unable to rationalize his actions. Detectives investigating the crime scene found that Sharon Boschuk had been stabbed 6 times, before her body had been dragged across the kitchen floor in an attempt to be hidden. Her husband, Alan Pennylegion, was also stabbed a total of 8 times. Both bodies had been placed under a plastic tarpaulin, with the crime scene scantily cleaned around them. Moving to the family bathroom, officers were surprised to find a pile of hair. It was later concluded that Dustin had shaved his head, likely in an effort to change his appearance should he ever go on the run. But Dustin didn't get very far. He had taken his father's car back to Taylor's apartment, but once there, he realized that he'd forgotten the key fob and was therefore unable to get past the inner door. So instead, Dustin cracked open a bottle of whiskey, had a few cigarettes, and weighed up his options. And with nowhere to go, no way of disposing the bodies, and no idea how to cover his tracks, he therefore decided to call 911 instead.
To be quite honest, I'm not exactly sure. I don't know why I did it. What I did.
And what did you do?
I killed both of my parents.
Can you tell me what happened there?
Not over the phone.
So what happened there this morning?
I stabbed both of my parents to death.
Okay, I want you to keep me on the line, and when police come by, I want you to not have anything in your hands, okay?
Well, I'm gonna have my bottle on me and my smoke. That's it.
Okay, and the bag with the knife in it, can you please leave that behind when police get there and just come out and talk to them?
Yeah. Can somebody take me upstairs so I can say goodbye?
Okay. And you'll only have your phone and smokes?
And my bottle.
Yeah, please don't walk out with that, because they will want to, help you and help maybe get you up there.
Can help me. Not even fucking God himself.
Okay, now let me know when you see the officers there, okay? We'll have you come out the door with nothing in your hands if you can. Let me know when you're going out, though, please.
Already outside.
When you're still at the back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Although the investigation seemed to be relatively straightforward, it would take authorities over 2 years to process and compile all evidence used in his trial. It was concluded from the investigation that Taylor was murdered in the early hours of July 26, 2018. Surveillance cameras captured the two entering and exiting the apartment multiple times, sometimes holding hands. The 2 surveillance images released to the public show one of Taylor returning to the apartment in tears. And just hours later, at 5:15 in the morning, Dustin was captured by the camera leaving with a mattress box. The box, along with a black bag, was later retrieved from his car. And inside this box was a bloody towel which was later confirmed to belong to his girlfriend. 5 days later, and after his arrest, Dustin had to be placed on suicide watch at a local hospital, where he was later determined to be fit to stand trial. One very vital piece of evidence in the trial, which was discovered in the back of Alan's car, was actually found by Dustin's brother David. Scrumpled up and ripped into tiny pieces, a letter was found wrapped up in a small ball of electric tape. Piecing the paper together revealed a haunting self-confession written by Dustin, detailing his thoughts and his feelings after he had claimed Taylor's life. Within this letter, Dustin admitted that he wanted to know how it felt to feel cold steel run through human flesh, and felt the urge to feel the soul of another human leave the body. Now, the psychological findings of this case are not so easy to follow, because although Dustin was declared to be fit for trial and was deemed not to be insane, we don't actually know what other conclusions were made. This is because Canada's judicial system can be very hush-hush on personal information. But what we do know, the only excerpt available from the psychological assessment noted the following. Although Mr. Duthie was suffering from a diagnosable mental disorder at the time of the indexed offences, that mental disorder was drug-induced, and ultimately did not render him incapable of appreciating the nature, quality and wrongfulness of his behaviour. His conduct before and after the killings does not show someone operating in a psychotic or delusional manner that would diminish his moral incapability. All of this evidence, coupled with his confession, built a strong case against him. And finally, 3 years after murdering his girlfriend, his mother and his stepfather, Dustin's trial was scheduled to begin. However, it is clear that Dustin had no confidence in his case, or even himself at all, because 3 days before his trial was scheduled to begin, he pleaded guilty to all 3 crimes. Dustin was therefore found to be guilty of murdering Sean and Taylor in the 2nd degree, and murdering his stepfather Alan in the 1st degree. Multiple victim impact statements were read out in court, leaving everyone, including Dustin, in tears. Among those who provided statements were Duthie's maternal grandmother and 3 stepbrothers, all of which who spoke of the loss of the killer's mum and stepdad. Many of those in the courtroom were there to speak for Taylor too. Taylor's mother, Joanne, said, "We are a tight family, and there is a key piece missing now. We are left only with nightmares and trauma." Dustin replied to these statements to say, "I'm not going to stand here and ask you guys for forgiveness, because I understand what happened is inexcusable. If I could take back everything I did and give up my life, I'd bring back 3 beautiful fucking souls. Pardon my language." Co-prosecutor Shane Parker noted that murdering his parents occurred 122 hours after killing his girlfriend, and therefore, his crimes warranted consecutive periods of parole ineligibility. Taylor Toller's family will never forgive Dustin for the beautiful life they took from them. She was dearly loved by those around her and worked hard to improve her life, which he took away from her. The Crown eventually sentenced Dustin Duthie to life imprisonment, with a minimum of 35 years before he's eligible for parole. Dustin received a minimum sentence of 25 years for the 1st-degree murder of his stepfather Alan and the 2nd-degree murder of his mother Sean, and he received a further 10 years for the 2nd-degree murder of his girlfriend Taylor. In honor of her memory, her family set up the Taylor Toller Memorial Fund, which raises money through donations to support victims of domestic violence and addictions. Taylor will forever be remembered by her family, and although nothing will bring her back, they are satisfied with the punishment that Dustin had been dealt, and they keep Taylor in their hearts as they begin the journey of healing. The deaths of Sean and Alan have left a large hole in their sons' and daughters' hearts. Jordan Penny Legion admits that the death of his parents has devastated him so severely that it's ruined his aspirations for a football career. And Adam has shared that his brother's crimes have broken thousands of hearts. Sean and Alan were loving and caring parents who gave their son many chances to improve. They supported him throughout his life, just as they supported the rest of their children. It is such a tragedy that their own son could do such an evil and awful act of betrayal. Although Dustin has expressed his sincere apologies and is eligible for parole in 35 years, many hope he never sees the light of day again. Anyway folks, I think that just about wraps up another case today. Thank you so much for being here for another video by Coffeehouse Crime. I really do appreciate it. So what do you think about this case? And more specifically, what do you think about the sentencing? Do you think 35 years is enough for 3 murders? With this video being the last one of 2022, both I and Nero wanted to say happy holidays and a happy new year, and we've got many more videos coming to you in the future. But seriously folks, thank you so much for supporting the channel. 2022 has been a big year for Coffeehouse Crime, and let's see what we can do in the next one. Not to spoil or tease, but I've got many great videos coming in the next month or 2, so you better buckle up. So to begin with, here is a quick question for you guys. I'm thinking about changing up the content just a little bit, still focusing on true crime and strange cases, but maybe ones that don't just necessarily involve murder. For example, would you like to know about the Highway of Tears or Sentinel Island? Please let me know what you think in the comments down below. For more Coffeehouse Crime content, on March the 16th, 2012, 15-year-old Sierra Lamar was walking to her bus stop in Morgan Hill when she suddenly vanished. This was entirely out of character,
Did you say banish
and
or
Sierra's family and
vanish? I think
friends
it was
knew
vanish.
something terrible must have happened. A very concerning trail of clues awaited them, and over the following months, America pieced together a harrowing story, one that led to a deeply disturbed individual. Today we're looking into the case of Sierra Lamar, and the forensic evidence that was so clear and robust that it led to a conviction without authorities ever finding a body. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening folks. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffeehouse Crime. If you're new here, I post true crime and strange cases weekly. So if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing, grab yourself a coffee, and make yourself at home. Now let's get straight into today's video. This is the case of Sierra Lamar. Welcome back to the United States, folks. Our story today begins in the state of California. Found in the San Francisco Bay Area lies a small city named Fremont. Founded in the 1840s, the Fremont area proliferated during the Californian Gold Rush. And of course, many things have changed since then. Where Fremont once was nothing more than a post office with farmland for grapes, nursery plants and olives, it is now home to over 230,000 residents. You may know the city for its Bay Area rapid transport system, which ferries residents all over the region and into neighboring San Francisco. But Fremont is otherwise reasonably quiet with its reputation. In fact, there's not much to talk about at all. While there's proof that mammoths lived here over 2 million years ago, Fremont is now home to a Tesla factory, which employs over 15,000 people. It also houses several historic American buildings, such as Niles Silent Film Museum, Shin Arboretum, and Mission San Jose Cemetery. You'd be lucky to find more interesting facts about the area, as this sleepy city is known as San Francisco's quiet little brother. But in March of 2012, that would change for all the wrong reasons. Zeroing in on our story today, we meet the Lamars, aptly living in Fremont, California. The family of 4 consisted of computer engineer and father Steve, mother Marlene, and their 2 daughters. Their youngest daughter Sierra was born on October the 19th, 1996, and her older sister Danielle was about 4 years her senior. Both girls grew up in a relatively comfortable environment. Like all families, they had their ups and downs. However, there was one very concerning detail behind closed doors. During their younger years, Danielle's and Sierra's father had acted inappropriately with one of their school friends during a sleepover.
Ooh.
And after getting caught, Steve pleaded no contest to lewd acts with a minor. Needless to say, and as a result, he was imprisoned for 1 year, and the revelation understandably broke the family apart. Despite Steve's former convictions, Danielle and Sierra had a very good relationship with him, claiming he'd always been a caring and respectful father. Steve and Marlene, though, they were well and truly over. And soon after hearing the news, the two divorced. Soon after this, she found herself a new man. Both Sierra and Danielle attended their local high school, Washington High School, where they made plenty of friends and did relatively well in their studies. Sierra was described as a happy-go-lucky girl. She was fun-loving, energetic, big-hearted, and very popular at school. She enjoyed cheerleading and competitive dancing. Eventually, Marlene made the decision to move from Fremont to Morgan Hill, which is located around 40 miles or 60 kilometers southwest of the city.
I mean...
In October of 2011, she and her boyfriend Rick Gardner, along with Sierra, relocated to Morgan Hill. Rick was working in the construction industry, and although work was picking up, money was still relatively tight. The 3 of them moved into a rented ranch-style house on Paquito Hispana Court, a rural cul-de-sac surrounded by farm fields. Now, obviously, Sierra was quite upset to be moving away from her close friends and hobbies to a place where she knew no one. And although she was quite popular at Washington High, the reception at Sobrato High School wasn't quite so welcoming. Nevertheless, as time passed, Sierra found her place in Sobrato High. She eventually made friends, became well-liked amongst other students, and even joined the cheerleading squad again. Fast forward 5 months, and into March of 2012, Sierra had done well to adapt into the area. Come March the 11th, she called her father and sister, who were back in Fremont, to tell them of her progress. The conversation was generally happy. She talked about wanting to get her hair dyed the next time she went to Fremont, was excited about one of her upcoming school assignments, and told her sister all about her homework. Apparently, she was doing very well with her grades. With the evening fast approaching, Sierra ended the call with Danielle and Steve shortly after dinner. With it being a Thursday, she had school the following day. The 3 of them amicably said goodbye for the night, expecting to talk again soon. However, very little did any of them know this would be the last time that Danielle and Steve spoke to Sierra. March the 16th, 2012. Back in Morgan Hill, it was a typical workday. The Gardner-Lamar household followed its everyday morning routine. Rick woke up to leave for work at around 6 AM, and shortly after this, Marlene came to kiss Sierra on the forehead before leaving for her own job too. It was now up to Sierra to get ready for school and lock up the house. Tweeting a friend at 6:29 AM, she put on her shoes and then headed out of the front door to get the bus. You see, Paquito Hispana Court was quite far out from Sobrato High School and the rest of Morgan Hill. Like many children across America, Sierra would have to walk down a rural road surrounded by farmland through Palm and Doherty avenues to catch the bus every morning. At 7:11 AM, while on the way, she texted her friend to ask if they could meet up before classes began. But only 4 minutes later, when her school bus arrived at 7:15 AM, Sierra was nowhere to be seen. Sierra failed to show up for a bus, and even worse, she failed to meet up her friend before class, or even school at all. Although her friends
Morning,
thought it was
Birdo.
odd
What
that
is
Sierra
up?
hadn't shown up for school, none of them figured it was prudent enough to alert the school. The day carried on without her as usual. As the school day ended, Marlene did her usual and called Sierra to see how the day was going. She thought it was odd that Sierra's phone went straight to voicemail, but didn't stress out. However, after returning home and realizing that her daughter's bedroom remained empty, she knew something was wrong.
Oh,
She called
nice.
Steve
Must
to
be
check if
nice.
Sierra
My
headed back to
weekend is
Fremont to
Monday,
spend time with
Tuesday
him,
for me.
which would have been annoying,
which is
but not terrible.
Tuesday, Wednesday for you
Concerningly, this
guys,
wasn't
I
the case
believe.
either. Calling Danielle and several of Sierra's friends, they all returned the same message.
No, not
and after
really.
calling Sabretto High School
I mean,
and
I got
learning
a
that she'd missed
coin,
all of her
but that's it.
classes, Marlene began to panic.
I talked to her, said goodbye, and gave her a hug, and things were good, and I told her I loved her.
Marlene Lamar had no idea her 15-year-old daughter Sierra didn't make it to school Friday until getting an email from Sabretto High School that evening. Alarming because Sierra usually walks to a school bus before dawn, but the bus driver saw no sign of her, and neither did her friends all day.
I can't believe that she would not contact her friends and let them know that she's okay and do this. She would never want us to go through all this pain.
Calling authorities, officers were dispatched to Paquito Hispana Court immediately. But with such a long time frame in which Sierra could have disappeared, investigators did not know where to start. They began with those closest to Sierra. Naturally, this included several of her friends, who were all quite upfront with the current situation that Sierra and her family were in. Now, Sierra was generally a happy person, but it had only been a few months since her divorced mother had forced her to move away from home, leaving her
I
former
see.
life and all of her old friends behind. She often joked and even seriously talked about running back to Fremont, and authorities took this as a sign that she had likely willingly run away on her own accord. Although officers were playing down the seriousness of Sierra's disappearance, other aspects were going in the total opposite direction. Not only did she remain silent, but all activity on her social media ceased to exist. Her phone was switched off, all calls went through to voicemail, and she never showed up at the front door. Understandably, Sierra's family and friends were petrified. And so, despite sluggish police efforts, the great search for Sierra Lamar officially began.
Who is?
Now, the
Who's
trail
the
of
wedding
clues left
couple?
in Sierra's disappearance is one of the longest, most complex, and most interesting that I've covered. And it all started on Sunday morning, 2 days after she'd vanished. While data forensics were busy analysing her phone's historical data, they realised that, in the middle of the night, it had given off one single electronic ping. The phone seemed to be switched on and then off again just a couple seconds later, and its coordinates were leading them to a field just a few blocks from Sierra's home. Come sunrise, a search team carefully combed through the fields where the phone had been pinged from, and after searching for only several minutes, they found it. Sierra's Samsung Galaxy had been located a stone's throw away from the road. Due to its distance, it was speculated that it must have been thrown from the road due to the physical damage that it had incurred. Investigators concluded that her phone had not been manually switched on that night. Instead, they believed that the rain had created a false charge signal and turned her phone on for a brief second. Now this was a very lucky coincidence. Authorities finding her phone holds great weighting to the end of the story, and it all happened due to a raindrop and a short circuit. With no footprints, tire track marks, or any other form of visual evidence, it was likely that her phone was thrown from a moving vehicle. And given the nature and circumstances of this case, that was very concerning news to officers. The following day came another gut-wrenching discovery. Tossed just outside a barn only 2 miles away from Sierra's home, a search team had discovered her backpack. The bag contained her schoolwork, inhaler, and money, therefore indicating that she had intended to go to school and was likely forced away from her own crucial possessions. Unfortunately, it just gets worse from here. Her bag also contained an entire set of clothing, likely that of what she was wearing on the morning she disappeared, and this included her jumper, trousers, socks, shoes, and even underwear. DNA analysis was conducted on her clothing, which came back with positive results. They found foreign DNA from a male on her trousers, indicating that it was likely that she had been assaulted. Search efforts had already drastically ramped up in the days after Sierra's disappearance, but with her phone and clothing now found, came a new wave of support from the local community and further afar. Over 1,000 new tips
Yeah,
came
I'm gonna
through
be
to
going to a
authorities,
wedding as
and
well,
officers
but
conducted
like
more than 7,000
in
hours
November.
of activity. More than 800
I'm going to be
volunteers
gone
made
for
up several search
2
teams.
weeks.
They meticulously scoured
I'm
through
gonna have
fields,
major
searched abandoned buildings,
withdrawals,
and
FDG
investigated all local
withdrawals.
lakes and reservoirs.
Or
Sierra's name was
basically,
talk
I'm not
of
gonna
the
have a
town,
PC.
and missing persons posters were erected
Oh, man.
all over the area. Sierra's parents also raised a $10,000 reward to anyone who could provide solid evidence. But despite their and the community's best efforts, nothing other than a golf
Yeah,
ball
this
and
is
a
still
flipper was
November,
found.
so it's a pretty long
It's
way
day
to go.
18 and still no sign of Sierra. But sheriff's investigators are not giving up. They're extending their search, canvassing new areas, looking and praying she will be found alive. Investigators have received hundreds of tips and information from the community.
But yeah,
A driving
this will be in
force, they
November.
said, that's
It'll
keeping
be
this
for
case
3
alive.
well, 3
And as
weeks
for the
is gonna be
physical
my
evidence,
vacation.
Sierra's
2
clothing
weeks
and
will be
cell phone,
out.
as well as the
The
stainless steel
Saipan.
handcuffs and used condoms that were found
And
are all
then
still being analyzed for
I'm
any
gonna have
connection
major
to
withdrawals.
Sierra's whereabouts.
Unknown to the public at the time, but investigators were
I'm gonna be
actually
touching
closing in on a
grass.
potential suspect.
More like
On
Islander
March
gland
28th,
grass.
12 days after Sierra's disappearance, analysis concluded that the DNA found on her trousers belonged to a man living in the local area. A total of 57 registered sex offenders lived in the Morgan Hill zip code, and all of them were investigated and compared against the DNA sample. For the record, Sierra's father approached authorities about his previous crimes as soon as she went missing, and he was ruled out of being a potential suspect almost immediately. But one of those men who was not ruled out was a local man named Antolin Garcia Torres. The 21-year-old man first entered the spotlight after a positive DNA match between himself and Sierra's trousers. Antolin lived about 7 miles away from Sierra's home, living in Maple Leaf RV Park with his mother, then pregnant wife and daughter. And Antolin's history is concerning at best. He had a very difficult
Dude, some people are
childhood,
sick.
full of neglect and
He has a
violence.
pregnant wife.
His father was an
The
abusive alcoholic who had threatened to kill him and his mother at least once. That was before he was eventually arrested and put in prison for abusing an underage relative. Sadly, this awful characteristic found its way from Antolin's father to Antolin himself. In 2009, he was arrested for having sex with a minor, and although these charges were eventually dropped, his DNA had been collected as a result. He was also arrested in 2010 for obstructing police activity. This worrying connection between Sierra and Antolin prompted investigators to put him on 24-hour surveillance. Whether Sierra was alive or not, nobody knew. But at least in this moment of time, Antolin was the most likely to know. As a result, officers took several measures to monitor his movements and methods of communication. His phone was tapped, his vehicle was discreetly bugged with a GPS tracker, and 2 undercover officers moved into an RV across the road from his home. Investigators also began to look through surveillance footage found around Antolin's local area, and after realizing that the RV park had cameras at the front entrance, they analyzed this footage on the day of her disappearance to see if Antolin had left or returned to his home. Lo and behold, they discovered that Antolin had left the RV park in his red Volkswagen Jetta at 7 AM on the very morning that she had disappeared, and with a distance of only 7 miles between his and Sierra's home, his travelling time would perfectly match the time frame in which Sierra could have been abducted. Although Antolin had left his home at the usual time he would go to work, shift records from his employer Safeway confirmed that he did not work on March the 16th. And after further discussion with his management, they learned of some more bad news. It turns out that just 3 years prior, 3 failed abductions had taken place in the very same car park of this Safeway. And although these attempts were thankfully unsuccessful, no one was ever formally identified or arrested. Only one of these attempted abductions had any form of evidence left behind, which was a taser that the perpetrator had dropped. Found on one of its batteries was a fingerprint. However, it was only a partial fingerprint and could only be matched in a direct one-to-one comparison. The idea was tempting, and after comparing Antolin's fingerprints to those found on the taser, came a very shocking revelation. Antolin was in fact their suspect. Investigators now had a very likely suspect. His DNA was found on Sierra's trousers. He was confirmed to be out when she disappeared, and he has former connections with abductions. This was enough to bring him in for questioning and for his car to be impounded for DNA analysis. And although Antolin was smug in his interview, test results were quite damning. He was actually very dismissive during his interrogation. he claimed that he had no idea who Sierra was, that he was confident they would find nothing, and that he went fishing on the day she disappeared. But Antolin did not finish his interview without giving a very bizarre confession. You see, Antolin confessed that he had a rather nasty habit of strangling the snake while driving, and would throw the unlucky tissue out of the window. Not only this, but on the very morning that Sierra disappeared, he claimed to have thrown out a used tissue in the exact area her bag was found. Now, we've already had a 1 in a million chance with the raindrops and Sierra's mobile phone, and the police weren't buying his ridiculous story either.
That's a ridiculous
On May the 21st, 2012, Antolin Garcia Torres was officially arrested in connection to the disappearance of Sierra
you want to hear that
outside
again?
of his work in a Safeway car park. This was due to he claimed to have thrown out a used tissue she disappeared. But Antolin did not finish his interview without giving a very bizarre confession. You see, Antolin confessed that he had a rather nasty habit of strangling the snake while driving, and would throw the unlucky tissue out of the window. Not only this, but on the very morning that Sierra disappeared, he claimed to have thrown out a used tissue in the exact area her bag was found. Now, we've already had a 1 in a million chance with the raindrops and Sierra's mobile phone, and the police weren't buying his ridiculous story either. On May the 21st, 2012, Antolin Garcia Torres was officially arrested in connection to the disappearance of Sierra Lamar outside of his work in a Safeway car park. This was due to several clear connections between Sierra and Antolin's car. DNA analysis had concluded that her DNA was on the internal door handle of the car's rear door. Additionally, some rope found inside Antolin's car contained a strand of Sierra's hair, and fibers from his car seats matched that found on Sierra's clothing. This means that, without a doubt, she had been inside his vehicle at least at one point in time. But despite his arrest, there was still one massive problem with the situation. Although it may have seemed obvious what happened to her, Sierra's body had still not been found. And with no body or confirmed death, could they really charge Antolin with first-degree murder? The answer was yes. And in fact, on May 19, 2014, Santa Clara County District Attorney Jeff Rossen announced that he would be seeking the death penalty against Antolin. By now, Antolin had already pleaded not guilty to murdering Sierra, but with so much evidence suggesting right up to the finish line that he had, there was little to no wiggle room. On January 30th, 2017, and after being postponed, Antolin's trial officially began. The trial was both long and burdensome for everyone involved. Over 13 weeks of testimonies took place, with long arguments from both the prosecution and the defense. One part of the trial that I found interesting, but Antolin's defense team tried to argue that pesticide exposure from nearby fields during his childhood could have psychologically altered his cognitive abilities, and therefore this was not his fault. They also claimed that he should be disqualified from the death penalty.
Because he had nothing to do with that toxic exposure, and under those circumstances, they're going to say that is something that he couldn't help, and that is a deficit that he faces as a young man that other people don't face. So this testimony from the expert is designed to go after his mental state and to say that he didn't have a normal childhood. And additionally, he was subjected to exposure to toxic chemicals, which could have affected his decision-making process and his brain function at a very organic level.
In a last-ditch effort, Antolin's defense
how
team
we justify his actions based
the credibility and truthfulness of the lead investigator,
based on
alleging
like
that he had mishandled
childhood
evidence
trauma
in previous
when
cases.
he literally
However,
killed.
this motion was denied.
I would say
on Tuesday,
killed
May the 9th, 2017,
a young
the jury
girl,
found
like,
Antolin
what?
Garcia Torres guilty of the first-degree murder of Sierra Lamar. Although Sierra's body has never been found, and there is no explicit confirmation that she is dead, the evidence was stacked so high against Antolin that he had no way to walk away from his actions. Directly addressing him in court, Sierra's mother stared at him right in the eye and said, "I find it incomprehensible to commit a heinous, violent crime. You caused great pain to our family and to yours. You have robbed Sierra of what God had planned for her, and you can choose to make a choice and repent and tell us where she is. I think about her all of the time, and what's been taken from me as a mother. It's just hard to believe that this happened. I still wake up every day thinking it's a dream, but it's reality." Antolin remained stoic and unmoving as several of Sierra's relatives read letters to him and the courtroom. And both then, and even now, he still maintains his innocence over Sierra's murder. This means that he has never disclosed where Sierra's body may be, and tragically, outside of the evidence provided, no one knows what actually happened to her on the day that she disappeared. Although he was spared the death penalty, Antolin was officially sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, which, if you think about it, is quite the achievement, considering no body has ever been found. Since his conviction, Antolin has remained almost entirely silent, and despite receiving hundreds of letters from news stations and strangers, only one letter has been replied to. In this letter, which was addressed to a news reporter from Crone 4, Antolin said, "I hold fast to my innocence, and I'm not going to talk about the case. I have no trust in the news. There is a lot of selective reporting which paints a picture not always true. I too believe that every person has a right to have their voice heard. But unfortunately, those days are long gone." Now honestly, I'm not sure why Antolin still claims his innocence. With his DNA on Sierra's belongings, Sierra's DNA in his car, his former criminal record, and a perfect timeline, this is all just clear as day. Clear as day that he was involved in Sierra's disappearance, at least. And according to friends and family, there is no way that she would still be missing if she was still alive. As I usually like to present in these stories, but there were several dark and interesting side notes to this case. On June the 19th, 2012, 3 months after she had disappeared, fake photos were shared online displaying Sierra's Facebook account posting several updates to say that she was being held captive and needed help. This was later proven to be fake, but honestly, what kind of sick person does this? There was a legitimate post of dark irony, however. In the evening before Sierra disappeared, she retweeted a tweet to say, "Going to school tomorrow, I'd rather kill myself." According to some organisers, the attempt to find Sierra was the longest continuous search for an individual in US history. Over the space of 3 years, volunteers conducted more than 1,100 searches in a 15-mile radius. And between them, they combined a total of 50,000 man-hours of search time. They faced hot summer days, rainy autumn evenings, and cold winter nights, scanning local woods, ravines, rivers and thickets for any clue about the missing young woman. Even to this day, volunteers still look in desperate hope for Sierra Lamar. And although most of them accept that Sierra is most likely dead, they still wish to bring her home and her family the closure they deserve. To this day, no one knows where Sierra's body may be.
Bring the
but
snake.
hopefully
I
one
can't
day,
get over
Lamar
it. Like,
family
what the
will find
fuck?
closure. If you believe you have
Dude.
any information that may help authorities discover her location, then please visit the link I've left below.
What an
And that just about wraps up
excuse.
today's case, folks. But thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffeehouse Crime. If you found this case interesting, or you learned something new, then please remember to like the video and subscribe if you haven't yet. A big thank you to Courtney for suggesting this case. This one really stood out for several reasons. And you know what to do. As always, please share your thoughts on this case in the comment section down below, and I'll see you again real soon for another video. However, until we see each other again, please remember to look after each other and stay safe. Thank you, and goodbye.
Oh, there's a few cars on the beach. There's a lot of cars on the beach, actually.
One young teen in Ohio would return to his family home on the day of Halloween. And while nothing seemed out of the ordinary at first, his afternoon would slowly progress into the worst kind of nightmare imaginable. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to Coffeehouse Crime. And happy Halloween to all of you, and I can assure you, there are no tricks or treats to this one. In today's case, we'll be looking into the lives and the struggles of the Lisk family, and how their world would be frighteningly torn apart on the 31st of October 2010. So grab a coffee, pull up a seat, and get cozy, my friend.
Oh, right there.
This is the case of the Lisk family.
Glasses. Right. Where'd we go? Oh, there. See ya.
Today's video is sponsored by Shudder. Shudder, which is brought to you by AMC Networks, offers an unbeatable selection of horror, supernatural, and
I think
thrillers,
I've seen
with
that.
exclusive original titles that you won't find anywhere else. You can stream hundreds of spooky titles across multiple devices, and new content is being added to the platform every week. Who needs caffeine when you have a
Alrighty.
Shudder subscription?
Bye.
Their Shudder original, Host, kept me on the edge of my seat all the way through, and I never thought that I'd see a horror film based around a Zoom meeting. And if you prefer things a little more light-hearted, a personal favourite of mine to watch was One Cut of the Dead. Think Shaun of the Dead, but with its own very special twist. Shudder is also celebrating its 61 days of Halloween. And with Halloween here and in full spirit, there is no better time to try Shudder out.
Have fun.
You get full access to their catalogue for $5.99 a month, or $56.99 a year. And if you visit Shudder.com and use the promotional code CoffeeHouseCrime, you will get your first 30 days for free, and you may cancel anytime you like. Get started with streaming the best horror, thriller, and supernatural content. Shudder's expertly curated collection includes many must-see titles, plus all the best horror documentaries and the hit Creepshow TV series from executive producer Greg Nicotero of The Walking Dead. If you're interested, that's Shudder.com and use the promotional code CoffeeHouseCrime. And thank you, Shudder, for sponsoring today's video. Our story today takes us to the Buckeye State of Ohio, and more specifically, North Ohio. It borders on to one of America's largest lakes, adequately named for today's case, Lake Erie. A lake that is so massive, its shores span across 4 US states and Canada.
Oh, wow.
North
That is a
Ohio
big
is
lake.
famous for many things, and despite severe weather being fairly common here, most of its luring features include the outdoors. With beautiful lakes, open plains, and lush national parks, it's the perfect place for any outdoors person looking for a getaway. And you can also find Cedar Point to the north, the second largest amusement park in the US. This, coupled with Lake Erie's holiday-esque atmosphere, makes Northern Ohio a great getaway for families. And a quick question, but why are you folks obsessed with giant baskets?
What the frick?
Unfortunately, in today's case, we won't be going to any
What?
amusement parks or
There
doing
are
anything leisurely
building
for that
baskets?
matter, as we
I've
head
never been
northwest
to Ohio,
into the
so I
sticks
don't
of
know.
Northern Ohio. Residing on the long, sparsely populated road of Route 2 in Martin, we find the household of the Lisk family. And here lived William Billy Lisk and his wife, Susan Lisk, along with their 3 sons. Both Devin and Derek Griffin were the
Really?
children of Susan and her previous marriage. And child number 3 was William Lisk Jr., who was also from Billy's previous marriage. William, who was not so affectionately named BJ, no longer lived with the rest of the family under troubling circumstances, which we will get to very soon. The family had a relatively happy existence. They were religious country folk, the boys growing up and going to church every Sunday and singing in the church choir. One of the family's favourite pastimes, especially for Billy and his sons, was hunting. And the house in which they lived in wasn't so bad either. It was sat on 100 acres of land, and the Lisk family would often use every inch of it for walking, hunting, and fishing. Now, you may or may not have heard of the saying, every family has its secrets, and for the Lisks, that was no different. Although at a glance life seemed to be pretty pleasant, there was a much more sinister issue lurking in the background. And this is where we turn our focus to Billy Lisk and his son, William. Throughout William's childhood, he would grow up as a very angry kid. He would often bully other children and cause fights and problems wherever he played. His parents took this as William just being a naughty child. He'll grow out of it, right? But moving into his teenage years, those doubts perpetuated. He would continue getting in trouble in school, and eventually with the law too. When William was 15 years of age, his father Billy would finally meet Susan. Billy worked at a waste management firm nearby, and Susan was an office manager of the same company. The two would eventually hit it off, getting married not much later in 2001. And although they had happily found love, their marriage would infuriate William. In fact, he had a certain disdain for his stepmother. He hated her encroaching his home, and he hated her rules. The following year, a distressing call to law enforcement would be made by Billy over his son William, after he had threatened to harm himself. And this would mark the very beginning of a drastic decline in William's mental health and behavioural issues. He started to become more reckless, his anger more turbulent, and his actions more daring. Things would spiral so far that in 2004, after yet another argument with his stepmother, the 17-year-old William would strike her hard in the chest, this resulting in William being charged with a felonious assault. William disliked his stepmother, this was no secret, and she was scared of him too. His violent outbursts and incessant lack of respect was very worrying. In fact, just 2 months after striking Susan in the chest, William would get into another argument with his stepmother, in which he bashed her with a coffee mug before stealing her car.
The heck?
Susan pressed charges against William, but it was to no avail. Upon a mental health assessment, William would be deemed unfit for trial and would be diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder. This would eventually result in William being removed from the house by his father and placed into a group home for mental health patients in Sandusky, by the shore of Lake Erie. And although William was now receiving the treatments he so sorely needed, he would continue to be a danger to those around him, being involved with the law 3 times during his stay in the group house, one of those instances being an all-out brawl between William and Billy. When William returned to the household after his treatment, things did not get better, and William was still on a warpath. But the straw that broke the camel's back would fall in the autumn of 2004, when William was only 18 years old. It was early one morning, while Susan was taking a shower, that William entered the bathroom and attempted to attack her in one of her most vulnerable states. And while Susan did manage to fend her stepson off, it left her traumatized. She now felt even less safe in her own home, and the event would also send Billy into an understandable rage against his son. By that very same evening, William was out on the streets, having been kicked out of the Lisk household by his father. And since William was no longer a minor, he would have to fend for himself from here on out. It was at this stage that William started growing even further apart from his family. And although he would live close by enough to visit them on occasions, arguments would still ensue. William's brothers and his stepmother didn't enjoy their time with him, and William was aware of that too. A few years would pass with this dynamic. All in the meanwhile, William was still being treated for a schizoaffective disorder. But treatment was intermittent, and often without full discipline. And one day, his therapist would deem him a danger to himself and others. William would eventually be hospitalized in the year of 2007, in order to be kept under surveillance for proper treatment of a schizoaffective disorder. And despite all of his grievances, Billy would still never give up on William. In fact, in order to get William out of hospital, Billy would apply for guardianship for his now adult son. His guardianship application stated, "Mr. Lisk wants to protect William and to get him the help that he needs. He would eventually like to see him in a halfway house or a group home. When William is on his medication, he does really good. After a while, he will stop taking it because he thinks he's okay, starts drinking, and smokes pot." So soon after this would become the family setup for the foreseeable future. William would officially stay at a halfway house, but he often visited his father at his father's home. The dynamic of the family was a very turbulent one, but it did keep William out of hospitalization, and so all family members just put up with it. But William would make his family and those around him extremely uncomfortable. And, even worse, neighbors around the family would one by one lose a family pet, often suspecting William of torturing and killing both local domestic animals and wildlife. And, psychologically speaking, this was a huge red flag over William's head. After all, some killers do tend to start with animals. In an effort to reduce his encounters with Susan and neighbors, Billy would often take his son William on long weekends to the family cabin, located in Carroll County, just a few hours southeast from their home back in North Ohio. And while the two were there, they would hunt deer and talk about William's struggles. But these trips would only temporarily distract William from the other half of his family that he disliked so much, and his mental health wasn't getting any better either. It was quite the opposite. It was actually getting worse. And while his behavior was being kept in line, it wasn't necessarily being tamed. A realization that, tragically, would come all too late. We're moving forward, and the date is now the 31st of October 2010. Halloween. Autumn's days were now beginning to get cold. It was 44 degrees Fahrenheit or 7 degrees Celsius that day, and the rest of Ohio had trick-or-treats on their mind. It was around 9:30 in the morning that the 16-year-old Devin Griffin, who was stepbrother to William, returned back to the family home. He had stayed the night at his biological father's house. Devin entered the Lisk household before proceeding to his room to get changed. Despite Halloween, it was still a Sunday, so he was due to be singing in the choir for his church's Sunday service. Devin changed his clothes before heading back downstairs towards the front door, and that is when he accidentally bumped into William, which was kind of odd because William was not normally left alone in the house. Nevertheless, he noticed that the sofa had a made-up bed. The two briefly spoke before William asked Devin where he was going, and how long he thought he would be, and how he was getting there. And this was very uncharacteristic for William. He was often described as gloomy and slow. So why was he so talkative all of a sudden? And why did he seem happy? William almost always kept to himself, and Devin and William often did not see eye to eye. But Devin brushed it off, gave William his answers, and carried on with his Sunday service. This week's Sunday service was not a short one, and after performing in the choir, Devin headed home, not returning until the early afternoon. The house was quiet, and William didn't seem to be around any longer either. But maybe everyone was just busy with their own Sunday plans. And so, much like his usual schedule, Devin headed straight upstairs to his bedroom to play video games. A few hours would pass, and as daylight escaped, Devin removed his headset and made his way downstairs to the kitchen for a drink. This was when, amid the darkness, he realised that the house was still
FDG
dead
is
quiet.
FDG. Same.
Out of confusion, Devin made his way
A
to
little
check
bit of
for his
changes here and
parents
there,
in their
but
bedroom.
nothing major.
He opened the door to see that they were still in bed. His mother's foot poking out of the bottom of their maroon comforter, the duvet pulled over their heads. Devin walked up to the side of his mother's bed before calling her name and giving her a poke. But there was no response from her. He turned his attention to the top of the duvet before pulling it down slowly.
Nah.
And as he did, that's when he saw a lot of red. His mother's pillow seemed to be covered in what appeared to be blood. Surely this was a joke. After all, it was Halloween, and his family were well known for getting into the spirit of things. But it wasn't until the scene came into focus for Devin that he could fully grasp what he was seeing. This was no prank. His mother wasn't moving, and the blood on her pillow was very real. The smell of copper came into play, as would the finer details of his mother's corpse. Devin screamed, sprinting out of the bedroom and out of the house, without looking for his brother Derek or his stepbrother William. In his panicked state, Devin called his Aunt Laurie and tried to explain to her what he had just found. Laurie responded by calling 911, before rushing over to the Lisk household
Sorry, guys.
to comfort her distraught nephew.
I'm gonna have to pause this. I'll be back. Hello, Jason. What's up? Nice. Any love? Also a non-believer of Luxets found my first hard case. Nice, dude. Oh man. Dude, imagine the religion of Luxets in City, right? The non-believers and the believers. Imagine. Dude, that's funny. I'm a non-believer. I'm a believer. Dude. Oh, I had nothing good. Just give me a moment. Oh, what? He died in a car accident after buying a luck set? Dude, that is not very lucky. You're right. Yeah.
searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home.
Okay. What's everyone up to? Continue with the other one.
We need an ambulance and the sheriff to show up, please. Where's the blood? On the bed. In their house? In their bed? She said it's in their bed. Okay. Oh my God! Lori? I don't know. Bill's in the bed. He's dead. He's got to be dead. Okay. Did it look like maybe he was shot? Oh, honey, he's either shot or
An
stabbed
hour
or
car
something.
ride to the
And as
gym.
authorities arrived, they were
That's
faced with a very gruesome scene.
That's quite a long ride.
Pulling back the covers in the master bedroom, they would reveal the bodies of Susan and Billy Lisk. Billy had been shot 5 times in the face, still lying in the position that he had fallen asleep in the night before. And Susan had been shot 3 times in the head. But, unlike Billy, she was found sprawled under the covers, as if she had been moved. Forensics would find that she had been assaulted after her death. Upon further exploration of the house, police were halted by a locked door.
Just a diamond ring.
A locked door
coin.
that, when eventually opened, led to Derek Griffin's bedroom. And there they would find Derek, still curled up in his bed in a fetal position. He too had been murdered, suffering blunt force trauma to the head. Within the house, authorities would find a bloody claw hammer which matched the wounds and injuries sustained by Derek. It had been determined that, one by one, the family had been killed while they were sleeping peacefully in their beds. First Derek, and then his father, and finally Susan. Muddy footprints were found around the house which led to a pond in the back garden. At first, police suspected the gun used to kill Susan and Billy could have been disposed of in that
Hotspot or
pond.
not,
But once it
this
was
is
drained,
usually
they
the
found nothing.
location I like to
And
dive
neighbours
in.
who were interviewed by police would reveal that they had heard what they thought to be gunshots at around 6:30 on the morning of Halloween. But with this being a rural area, they thought nothing of it. Terrifyingly, these reports suggested that when Devon returned back to the house that morning before going to choir, his family had already been murdered. Their lifeless bodies just on the other side of his bedroom wall while he changed and left for church. And even worse, they were still there when he returned later that day, playing video games, deafened by a headset, in a dark house. The events that unfolded on Halloween of 2010 left a lot for the devastated Devon and Laurie to process. But it also raised one alarming question. Where was William? Devon had already spoken to him in the house that morning, a time frame which was believed to be after his family were killed. And the suspicion continued to grow. In fact, on her initial 911 call to police, Laurie had already highlighted William's name, stating,
His son DJ was here last night. They were going to go hunting. They've had a lot of trouble with him, with the law, and he's threatened Susie before.
Laurie would also tell police officers that the family vehicle, a Ford F-150, was missing from the property. And therefore, with a missing brother, a missing car, and a troubled history, William became the police's primary suspect. And it wouldn't take police long to find him either. He was actually back at the family cabin 170 miles away in Carroll County, where he had been on vacation with his father not even 48 hours prior. And on his way, surveillance footage captured him at a Subway grabbing a sandwich. He was finally found on the porch of his cabin by Carroll County deputies, with a cigarette in his mouth, his sandwich not yet eaten into. William was initially charged with only 1 count of murder, and this was so that the county could hold him until he could be seen by a jury. And the following month, in November of 2010, that day would finally come, where he was charged with not 3, but 6 counts of aggravated murder, where he would plead not guilty to all charges. William was then held in Ottawa County Jail with a bond set for $3 million until a second trial could be held. And with the state of Ohio accepting capital punishment, William knew that the death penalty was an all too real possibility. And so, not surprisingly, William changed his plea to guilty in his pre-trial hearing, accepting his guilt to 3 counts of aggravated murder in exchange that the death penalty would be removed from his possible sentences. William was eventually found guilty and sentenced to 3 life sentences in prison without the possibility of parole. At his sentencing, William would apologise for killing his family members, blaming his mental illness and even Satan for his actions. He was soon after shipped off to Ross Correctional Institution in Chillicothe to live out the rest of his life behind bars. However, it would seem that the death penalty had eventually found William, because in March of 2015, at the young age of 29, William was found dead in his cell from a self-inflicted wound. It seemed as if the last life that he would take would ultimately be his own. Usually, homicide cases that involve mental health disorders will also highlight a story that lacks proper treatment or regulation of medication. And this story, it's no different. It's evident that William had trouble keeping discipline with his medication, despite those around him seeking help for his regressing mental health. Billy cared for William deeply, and he never gave up on him either. He even sought treatment for his son wherever he could, and he even tried to mediate the family around him. But unfortunately, this father's love would be in vain, and ultimately his life would end by the hands of his very own son. A dark and twisted side note to this case, but the very next morning after the Lisk family murders, Billy Lisk's sister, Sue Dunmeyer, would tragically die in an accidental fire inside her own garage. And while the incident was accidental, it left Billy's mother with the news of 2 of her children each dying in their own separate ways, less than 24 hours apart, which is a horrible coincidence to deal with. I feel sorry for all of those involved, mostly for Devon, who had to witness the corpse of his own mother and stepfather, and the thought of him being all alone in a house full of dead people on Halloween, that gives me the shudders. However, I do hope that all of you have a lovely Halloween tonight, and if you're watching this in the future, then I wish you a happy Halloween the next time it creeps around. Anyway, I'm off to scare myself with a few hours on Shudder, and if you're looking for anything to watch tonight, then my link is down below. Thank you again for watching, folks, and I'll be back again in a week's time for another video. Until that moment arrives though, look after each other. Goodbye.
Baby felt.
Ah! What the fuck?
That's a baby!
It's a baby, dude.
Bro's 3!
Oh, you're so cute!
Whoa, you're a child. You're a baby.
What?
Whoa!
What the fuck?
That was perfect.
Hi.
How old are you?
Why do I know my age?
Go back.
Go back?
Go back. Why do you want me to go back?
No, because at first you looked like you were like 12. I think
Oh,
go
that's
crazy.
funny.
I'm gonna cry. Like you had no mustache or anything.
No way. You look like
What?
you're 4. Oh, we live in.
Brittany.
Dude, that's funny.
What grade are you in?
like he's in 5th grade.
Excuse you?
Dude, that's funny.
You are quite young to have an iPad.
I think it's your bedtime, buddy.
Yo, you're way too young to be on this. Not gonna lie to you.
Bro, iPad kid, you're like 2. Oh my god.
What?
Wait, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Dude.
Yo, whoa,
Yo.
yo,
Yo.
yo,
Yo?
yo.
What?
Oh my god, I'm tripping
That is
right
funny.
now. No. How old are you? Your face look like you were like 12 years old.
What's wrong?
I'm just babysitting.
So you just decided to babysit and go on Omegle?
Going on Omegle is the only way I've gotten him to be quiet. Say hi. Say hi.
That's crazy. That's great.
Yo, what up, man?
Yo! Wait.
You are a child.
No, I'm not.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
Hey, look. What's good with you, gang?
What'd you just call me?
What the you grown? You grown? I thought you was a real. What the fuck? That's what that black don't crack, huh? Crazy.
Not every blonde. You are a child.
That's a 4-year-old.
You're a...
What?
Oh
my god.
Oh my god. Aww.
That is a kid.
Did you just call me a kid?
That's a grown man. That's a grown.
How did he do that?
Said goo goo gaga.
Dude, damn, that looks like a baby for a second.
You have a baby face.
You just look like a little kid.
That's not a grown boy.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, I see now. I guess from that angle I was like, oh, he looks like he's 17, but never mind. Sorry, little man, I misspoke. Oh, he dog.
Who you calling a little man?
You guys got me. Okay,
I don't
see
know.
what you're doing here.
That is
Who
crazy.
is this? What? How old are you? How old are you?
It's
How old are
literally
you?
a baby. It's like a filter.
What's good, man?
What the happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
You just went from a little kid to a grown man.
Oh, I appreciate the compliment. I do look young.
Why you making that face, bro? You scaring me.
How am I scaring you?
I don't know, bro. You good?
Oh man.
Bad, right?
Oh my god! How old are you?
Why do you want to know?
Whoa! Hold on, your face. Wait, go back.
Hold up.
I'm not trying to be a. Your face looked so small in your hoodie.
I thought you were like 10. Bro, you just aged up like 20 years. What the
You just went from Back to the Future.
Back to the Future?
Oh
What?
my god. Holy you scared the out of me. But I thought you were like a 4-year-old child on here, and I was about to be like, dude, you need to get the off of here.
You got baby face, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
What the hell? God damn.
Hey, are you subscribed yet? Cause you should probably do that. All right, let's get back to the video.
She wanna F-R-E. You're like, what?
Why would you say that to a kid?
Oh
Dude.
my god.
Can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me?
Mm-mm.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, it's probably for the best, man.
What?
That's a child.
What'd you just call me?
Baby!
It's just a baby.
It's just a baby.
What?
Oh!
What's wrong?
You still look like a baby.
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? You know damn well what.
Yo, how old are you, bruh?
How old are you, man?
What the?
Go back, lean back again.
Wait, what the? Is not a filter because he didn't have a mustache earlier. What the? I'm so what the?
You looked 10 in the beginning.
Well, I'm not 10.
It was a magic trick. That's not real. Because see, he looks so young. And then he comes forward and he looks like he's.
Hey, look, I'm what?
So?
Bro, go to bed. It's past your bedtime.
What are you talking about? Maybe it's past your bedtime.
What?
Why are you smoking? You're like 10.
I'm not 10, I'm 12.
Whoa, she's smoking at 12.
How old are you?
How old are you?
Whoa! Whoa, you just aged 20 years. Go back? I thought you were 10 years old, and then you came really close to the camera, and I was like, whoa.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just chilling. Are you okay?
I do not know.
Loving the Scream Mask though, it's spooky season.
Thank
You trying to spook others or I just spooked you?
Kidding, yes. Oh, how old are you?
Why you want to know?
Huh?
Nose ring.
Yes, nose ring.
I love the nose ring.
Am I seeing things? Bro, okay, I'm sorry. I thought I saw something.
Is everything okay?
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but I swear to God, when I first I thought you were like a child, and then when you moved close to the camera, you'd like turn into a man.
I guess I look young for my age. I don't know.
No, like I swear, you didn't even have facial hair, and I thought you were like a little boy. I'm crazy.
Alright, this concludes another video. Don't forget to subscribe to my main channel, my second channel, and my shorts channel. We got a lot of stuff coming on the way. And I'm working on a special Halloween video at the moment. I'll see you then.
That's a big iPad.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Dude.
What the fuck? Behind you. Oh!
Dude.
Drop the gun, please.
No, no gun, no gun, no gun.
What?
Bro, look at the bitch in the mirror.
What? It's just a picture.
Bro, your pic. What the f?
What the f? Turn it around.
What's wrong? What have you seen?
I seen a scary lady.
No, she's beautiful.
Put it back on the wall. How did it do that?
Did what?
It moved, like it turned around and went.
Holy shit!
Any cases today?
No. What the fuck?
Is that in the background, bro?
Having no luck either. Good luck, yeah.
Is that?
What the fuck?
What?
What the?
A demon in this picture.
Demon?
What the f is behind you?
It's my sister.
Bro, it's creepy.
My sister is creepy, you mean?
No, she's not creepy. Something is coming right behind you.
Oh man.
Look now.
What?
It's gonna jump scare me. Yo, I hate you.
Are your family in the back in that photo?
That is funny.
It's my ex-girlfriend.
Why is he still hanging out then?
I still love her.
Does she have a new boyfriend? Oh! Oh! What the fuck?
Dude, that's trippy as fuck.
Where is she?
She's not in the photo anymore.
Wait.
Dude, that's
Where
fucking...
is my girlfriend?
Where did she go?
You tell me.
She just walked away, bro.
Where?
I don't know. She's walked out the frame.
No, it's impossible. Stella! Stella! It's too strange, man.
What the? Oh! Bro, how you do that? Oh.
Okay, so it's on the screen.
What is that?
Where?
Behind you.
Oh, it's a picture.
But wait, what?
What?
Girl?
Just a dark woman?
No, it's a girl. What?
What the? Yo, that's not.
What the f is that called? Abby.
Your picture thingy just moved.
My picture?
Wait, what the?
The fuck? What the fuck?
I'm going to cry. Please tell me that was a joke.
What have you seen?
I saw the head turn and then it had a knife.
Girl in my picture?
Yeah.
No.
That's fucking creepy.
Oh, hi. You're very pretty.
Hello.
You looks like my little sister.
Huh?
What?
Did the picture change? Like 5 seconds ago, it was something else.
Hey, Ryan.
No, this is my grandmother.
5 seconds ago was your sister.
No. She's old. This is my grandmother.
What?
This is my grandmother.
Everyone's just
Bro, she was like
intrigued.
young.
Who?
That picture.
No.
Yes.
It's just a picture. Picture. You see?
Bro, you're freaking me out.
Dude, that is
Oh my
so
God,
clever.
What the fuck? What the? This painting behind you is quite scary.
No. It's a girl, but you never can see her face. It's deep idea. Really.
Knock knock.
Who there?
Arch.
Arch who?
Bless you. What the f is that called?
What?
What is that called on the wall?
Yeah, it's
Picture.
painting. Picture,
Painting.
yeah.
Turn
Painting.
the fuck around and showed me a
No.
fucking knife.
No. It's just painting. My picture.
The fuck? What the fuck? Put it on the fucking wall again. I swear that fucking picture turned around and showed me a knife.
You serious?
Yes, wait 2 seconds and see if it turned around again.
No.
Look! Oh shit!
Where are you from?
Germany.
My ex-girlfriend from Germany.
Is that your ex?
Yeah,
Why do you guys still have a picture with her?
I still love her.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. What?
The girl is gone
Who?
from the picture. Oh my god, wait. What the f?
Wait, where is she?
You're scaring me.
No, where is she?
Oh no.
What the
Two types of girls. There's woman and then there's bitch. Which one do you want? No, come on, man. You need a woman.
They are
No,
freaked
I
out.
need a
She's like gonna cheat. What?
You are from Philippines.
No.
No? India?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god!
I have a lot of Russian friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh shit!
Can you guess where we are from?
Spain.
No. No.
No? Where?
When we said
Yo, what the f is in the background?
Where?
Yo, what the fuck?
It's my sister. What?
Is that a window or a painting?
Is it painting?
Oh my god, bro, what the fuck?
What?
Oh my god. Bro, look behind you.
The woman behind you, who is that?
It's my sister.
Why do you have a picture of your sister on your wall?
Why not? I love my sister.
I love your sister too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not anymore.
I think something happened with your sister, bro.
What? No.
I mean, what the
Look! Now, how are you doing that? That's scary. Nah.
Disconnect quickly.
What do you mean?
Who's the lady on the picture?
It's my little sister.
Hello.
Oh. How old is she?
Who?
Your sister.
I have no sister. It's my grandmother. This is my grandmother.
No,
don't look so
it was
far.
Your sister.
No, it's not my sister. She's old.
No, it was your sister.
No, it's my grandmother.
Dude.
There's a person behind you.
What?
Rossi! Wait.
What?
There's a person behind
She's like, I don't
Yeah,
look, but at the
it's-
same time
it's
I'm
my
looking.
sister.
No, behind that. Ah! Rossi!
Where?
What's the picture behind you?
The picture on the wall, what is that?
Stop behind you.
My picture?
That looks
Did-
scary, bro.
No, it's not scary.
Oh my god!
Does it taste good?
The picture, that's cool.
Oh. I love this picture, my favorite painting.
How did you make it move?
What?
How did you make it move? I watched her turn around and turn back around.
Who?
Oh, he didn't find it. He didn't find it scary.
No, it's just a picture, it's painting.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm enjoying my chicken.
a woman.
Woman?
A woman with a knife.
What?
Yes.
That is so funny. Oh, there's others. I wanna see. I wanna see.
Now I'm going to show you how I have created 3 awesome jump scares. A creepy doll, falling books trick, and a flying iron, and scaring my
fuck?
Omegle strangers.
That is funny.
It's going to
Dude,
be
this guy
terribly
is genius.
A creepy doll is already scary enough. Imagine seeing it moving. I bet you'd shit your pants. That's why this is the perfect idea for a jump scare. I found this doll on a bulletin board for only $5. But where's the one problem? It can't move on its own. To solve this problem, I called my brother. We bought a special chip, motor, and made it move its head at the push of a button. After that, my wife painted the doll the scariest way possible. The only thing I had to do was to create the jump scare itself. I just pushed the doll to the camera, speed it up, and cut the rest. All the strangers are gonna scream in fear.
The doll is moving. Behind you. It turned its head. Don't bring it closer.
Why? It's just doll.
It moved.
Man, it's a doll.
It moved. It turned its head.
It's a doll.
No, of course not. Man. You serious?
Yes. I'll tell you if it does it again.
What?
I'll tell you if it does it again.
The doll. The doll is moving.
Behind you, see?
What?
The toy was moving. Are you blind?
No, just my doll. You scare me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're so funny.
No, it's just a doll.
It would just move.
It just blinked.
No, of course no. You're a liar.
Thanks. My mom says the same.
What?
Oh, you're a kitten, by the way.
Wait. Come here.
Hmm?
La muñeca no es tuyo.
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Your doll.
What?
Se estaba moviendo.
What?
That's funny.
Wait.
Okay.
Your doll moves. Your doll moves you behind you.
You serious?
You seriously? Wait.
I love suspense before the jump scare. So the following books will create it. Lots of it. So I put the camera, IKEA shelf unit and books. Dropping the first book was easy. I just pushed the book from behind. The hardest thing was to make the rest of the books fall all together. Pushing them with the hand was not the best idea. So I used a nylon line. I just tied it to the shelf, landed behind the books to pull it when needed. And it worked. The final touch.
Jump scare itself.
I decided to make a flying book, which I suddenly pushed to the camera. To make it possible, I taped it to a shoehorn. It went surprisingly well. Let's go. You are
Wait, what you
Mbappe?
say, Canilla?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah. Hoy dormí vete party.
Good.
But I'll be my head.
Bro, you can't talk to his kind, bro.
The hell?
My book just fell.
How did you get over there?
I don't know.
That
Did
kid
you
from
see it?
Valhalla.
See the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm so scared.
How did all these books just fall?
I know how. What?
It's floating, your book.
Where?
Why is it floating?
Look behind you.
Why is it floating?
Oh shit. Oops.
How's it going?
I'm fine.
I like your bookshelf behind you. Are those all books or are those like games in the bottom?
Yeah, it's my books. I love books.
What's your favorite? Oh, did one of them just fall? Oh my god! One of them just fall?
What the? What the? This better not be one of those scary ass shit. Nah.
The book fell.
Nah.
Why? What just happened? What?
I know it's coming. Get out, buddy. I knew it was coming.
I'm always pretty scared of the videos when something heavy is thrown at the camera, and the heaviest item I have at home is an iron. The main idea is to make an iron levitate in the background, so that at the point a stranger notices it, it will immediately fly to the camera. In order to make it happen, I had to use a nylon line once again. I took a couple of takes and cut the axis. Magic. Personally, I'm thrilled, and now you will know why.
Oh, that's freaky.
Look! What the heck?
What the?
What?
Look at the iron. The iron was floating.
No.
Okay, I'm not tripping. The iron was floating.
No, it's just my iron.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! Yo, what the? Look, oh my god, the thing's going back. Oh my god!
What the f? What the f?
Yeah.
This is a new format for me, so I will be glad to get any feedback. Thanks for watching.
That's really cool. I want to see this one. This is fucking... Dude.
¿Qué?
Dude.
Emilio!
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
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 No, just mirror.
No, I swear, I swear.
Dude.
What? It's me. In the mirror, it's me.
No, it turned around and waved at me and told me to be quiet.
Who? My reflection?
Yes. Pero.
I'm so sorry.
That's funny.
Huh? No. Someone literally just knocked it.
What? Who knocked?
Someone literally just knocked your back.
Do you hear it?
No, I've seen it in the mirror behind you.
To knock
saw
what?
Yeah,
How do you see a knock?
Where?
in the mirror behind you.
No, it's just my mirror.
I've seen someone touch your back and go.
Go?
Yeah.
Doesn't even know how to rephrase it.
It's strange.
Oh shit!
Fuck you, man.
I created a Facebook page. If you like my work, you can help me. Follow the link in the description and share
That's
my
funny.
videos. You are the best.
Bro, your room look like a ghost room.
For real.
Look like a ghost
Just my room.
What the?
What? What? What have you seen?
Something ran past your mirror, dog.
My mirror? What?
He's
What's
high
wrong with
as
my
fuck.
mirror? No, it's just my reflection.
Dude.
What?
He is fucking possessed right now.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Lakers.
Do you like Lakers?
No.
Wait, what?
What the f?
What?
Yo, what the hell?
What is it?
What the f?
What?
What's that? Look.
What? It's my reflection. What have you seen?
A ghost. No! Mom! Johnny!
Oh man.
Where is your mom?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Oh. I want to draw you.
You want to draw me?
Yes.
Okay.
Relax and freeze. Please, calm down. No. I'm sorry.
What?
What the f was that?
What?
Wait, what is that? What?
What is?
Hello?
Hello.
What the
Bro, what the fuck was that?
What?
There's something went on your mirror, bro.
It's me. It's my reflection. Man.
Something ran past.
Come
I
on.
was on it.
It's my
What the
reflection.
Holy shit! Holy shit! How are you doing that?
Man.
No, look at that. How the shit, bro? Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh!
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
What?
He was traumatized.
I lost my glasses.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's big problem for me. I looked everywhere.
You will find your... Yes, yes.
What the f?
What the f?
Maybe your backpack? Maybe your backpack? Maybe?
Check in your bag. In your backpack behind you.
It's in your backpack.
What in my backpack?
Just check. We never know. Yeah.
Wait.
What the fuck?
How did you know?
It's not for free, okay? My secrets are not for free.
Wait. Maybe you can find my father?
We can find mine.
What the fuck?
What?
Bro, the mirror.
Funny.
Yeah, it's my mirror.
No, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is moving by itself.
Good.
The mirror.
My mirror is moving?
No. No, you were looking at me, and then in the mirror, it looked at the camera. No. I'm being for real. This is so scary. What the fuck? Please tell me.
No, it's
Bro.
impossible.
No, I swear to God, I swear on my mom. I swear on my mom.
It's really strange.
I think someone just like knocked on your mirror. Do you want to go check? Did you hear it?
Yes, I hear.
Yeah, but now I'm stuck. This is so funny. Dude, it's so funny, yeah. Dude.
Yo, look behind me, bro.
Dude, the one with the picture though, that was like, holy. This one.
Now I will show you 4 cool Omegle pranks. Strangers in the shadow. Transformation
Fuck,
into
that's
cactus.
fucking hilarious.
Monster
What
in
the
my
fuck?
closet. And magical disappearing. It's going to be terribly interesting.
Yeah, it's so clean what he does.
Oh, no, don't even start that shit.
Mom?
Don't even. No, don't.
No, hey, come back now. Come back now.
It's like watching a freaking horror show, you know?
I think it's power surge.
You good?
I'm good, but I'm alone.
Very creepy. You're gonna die, maybe.
Hey, dude.
Repeat after me.
Okay.
Red,
Rat.
green,
Green.
and up.
Are you trying to hypnotize me? What are you? He just turned into a cactus. He just turned into a cactus. He just turned. I'm shaking.
A cactus?
It's true.
What? Are you?
I'm a rich.
I just blew all my money today. Someone taking your money.
What?
Someone stole your money.
This is it's a Omegle. Omegle? Like where
where's my
people
wallet?
like
Just
scroll
look behind
through.
the door thingies. Behind you. Oh god, no. Oh, there's nothing in there.
Where's my money?
Maybe it was a ghost.
This wouldn't have happened if I had used the 1H wallet. The 1H wallet is a convenient and maximally secure crypto wallet. With
It's
it, you can
basically an
receive,
app
store,
where
and
people
send crypto
just,
on
you know,
Ethereum,
they go
BNB
next
chain,
and they
Polygon,
see
Optimistic
other people.
Ethereum,
Like, there's a lot of
Arbitrum,
bad
Gnosis
things on
chain,
there though.
Avalanche, and
Like,
Phantom. In my opinion, the 1H wallet is
like,
the best
you know,
and
guys
safe place
showing their
for your
D
money. Why?
and
Because
and
no one
other
can
things.
steal or hack it. All coins are stored on the blockchain, and all
Like,
transactions
this
are
isn't the
protected.
only one. The other Omegle one that I've been showing, if you haven't seen it, Roberto, yet, would be Vlad NCL. I would watch him.
I will
Thanks for the sub, Donna. But yeah, so with Vlad, he changes himself into a female.
You got some nice legs, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, thank you. Do you like what you see?
Oh, jeez. Hey, I got some money. You want to become my girl? I can pay for it. I promise.
I have a site for that.
Okay.
I have an OnlyFans for that.
Sorry.
You can pay to get stuff there.
Can you give me a link?
Yeah, bro, sure. Okay, Vladimir.
I'm so fucking tired of this, man! Fuck! You're a fucking man!
Yeah, but we still have a deal, right?
Oh, wait, I threw up my headphones. Hold the fuck! Hold! No! Hold the fuck on! You're a fucking man?
Does that change anything? I mean, we'll still have a deal, right?
No, I thought you were a fucking woman!
I can't be if you want
Son of
to.
Bro, you liked my legs. Now you don't.
Oh, no.
Bro, legs are legs.
Hold on. You're a man?
Bro, listen. Are you a fit person? If you're a fit person, there is no difference. There is no penis on the legs.
No, I'm not gonna. No. I'm not gonna comment on your legs. What the fuck?
Bro, listen. You compliment my legs, and I told you I have a website if you wanna buy extra stuff. So, what difference does it make if I'm actually a man or a female? If you like my legs, think logically, bro. There is no penis.
Thinking
on the
logically,
legs.
your legs are fucking sexy, and I want to throw my through it. Obviously.
What did he say?
That's what I came. No, oh god.
Hi,
Hello?
how are you?
I'm fine.
Oh my god.
I'm in danger.
Oh my goodness. What I've seen.
What?
Are you Princess Adora?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because she was blonde, but your face is
I gotta look
exactly
for
like
case.
Yes, I dyed my hair black.
her. What the heck?
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Am I tweaking?
I
Are you
think
sure?
I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong.
What happened? Tell me.
What you said about the hairs.
I dyed it.
Maybe my ears are not so good. Yeah, you are so much beautiful. But I think
Oh,
I'm
thank you,
wrong.
my brother. I really appreciate it.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna say it.
I got
Oh,
one
say it, bro,
case.
please.
What the fuck?
That dog looks terrified. Just like his owner.
Hola.
Hola, papi.
Do you hear this? Hola.
Hola.
Do it again.
Hola.
No, do your.
Oh, hola, papi.
See? Gotcha, bitch. What the? I'm so confused right now.
Why?
Look, that's hot as
Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
Imagine those eyes looking up from you. Dude, imagine. Look at that.
You go, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's your name first?
Natalie.
Do you do?
Yeah.
Damn! I think I'll be watching you. I'll be.
Huh?
Bro, that's really gay.
What?
Gay! That's really gay. If you
We saw a men's private part. It's quite scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you on here? It's full of that. Indian pippies everywhere. They go like dingy dingy dingy.
Emily? Hill?
Natalie. No, it's Natalie.
Yeah, it's Natalie. You want my Insta? Are
Oh,
you sure?
no.
Oh, you're a man, aren't you? I've been through this rodeo before. I paid for services like this and he had a penis. So let's not do this again. I cannot go through this again. I was emotionally attached to a man, and because he looks like people like you, alright? Literally the same get up and everything. I spent hundreds of pounds. I remortgaged my house for him, and it was a him.
I have a problem.
You have a what?
A problem.
A problem? Why?
I feel useless. Because at the end of the day I realized that I'm like a Pokemon. I don't really do much, I just say my name and people are entertained. I just go like Vladimir right out of the Pokeball, and that's supposed to be entertaining. What am I doing with my life?
What are you doing with your life?
I don't know.
But you got.
So what? You got as well, I'm pretty sure of it. I'm willing to bet my entire life savings that you have.
I'm so confused if you're a boy or girl. Are you like an other? Are you a boy or a girl? Though, like born.
Yes.
You're born a girl.
Damn, you're spot on, girl. You're really spot on. I don't know how you can even tell that. What?
Turn to the side again.
To the side.
You mean like this? Oh, wait, I can do it even better. I even have the, you know, the gamer girl thingies. What I'm doing right now is public service. You know how? I am decreasing my masculinity so much that other people do not feel inferiority complex.
What does that mean?
Come on, I'm not Andrew Tate. My vocabulary is not even that advanced.
My unmatched perspicacity.
Okay.
Imagine you see me as a man, you know, big Russian man walking in the street. Scary. But you see me, you're gonna say, oh my god, cute gamer girl who. But this, it's not scary. So I'm doing social service by not scaring people and making them just sit in the corner like this. Yeah? You understand now?
How old are you?
20.
17.
Oh, minor. Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
What the f***?
Ew, are you a discard Uvu kitten?
Yeah.
Girl, get a life.
Oh my wa wo shindeiru!
What?
Because of your my e-kitten. My e-kitten.
Yes, uhu, mommy.
Oh, that's even better. I really don't give a f. I love all. Can I see her thighs? God!
Damn. I'm sorry.
I know back shots sound like the 4th of July.
What? What is going on?
Can I see her? What?
Her friend knows more than.
Wait, what? You've said that several times. I now know that.
It's Vladimir.
You've told me that several times. I'm about to cry.
Ooh wee, what? Hey, you need me to send the money through? What you need? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, yes sir. What you need?
Can you?
Yeah, what you need? You
Like a lot of money, like in my account right now.
Your leg.
You're really pretty, yeah?
I'm not gonna answer that question. I gotta go. I ain't gonna answer that question.
I take that as a yes. I take that as a yes then.
I gotta go.
Well, if you're not answering, that means yes. Am I lying though?
I gotta go.
Hell, mate. Legs up and everything.
Yeah, hell, Mike.
Oh my god!
It's a girl, I haven't spoken yet.
What? I was about to say smash, but...
Oh, come on, don't tell me now you wouldn't smash.
Yeah, I would smash you, whatever. Do you like roleplays?
Depends on what kind of roleplay we're talking about. I'm just saying. If you give me some context, I might see what we can do, you know?
No, it's okay. It's okay, because I don't want you to get cancelled or something. Now I have to think about you wearing that. Wow. It's just very sad.
I'm sorry.
Don't say sorry, man.
Can I make up for it somehow? I don't know.
What?
Can I make up for it somehow? I don't know.
Flex again. Why are you not single?
As I said, I'm really hot. I'm hot gamer girl. Of course I'm not single. Of course I'm taken. It's okay, check my Instagram. It might make you feel better.
Wait, that's you?
Of course that's me!
Because I'm too amazed. I don't know.
And my female Instagram has 41,000. Why did your face change?
You have a female Instagram.
Of course.
He has a female Instagram.
Send me, send me. There's no way. That's... Nah, I'm lost. I'm lost. What the fuck, man?
He has a female and a male Instagram. Crazy. Dude. It's so funny.
Mommy?
Oni-chan, oh my god! Uwu girl! Uwu girl! Uwu?
Ooh.
Yo, what the?
Can you please meow? Can you please meow? Please meow.
It was not your fault, but mine!
Meow, bitch.
This is my bear.
Are you an e-kitten?
Yeah.
What's it like being an e-kitten?
The life of a princess. Easy money, unlimited nitro. I'm a queen.
I don't think I saw this one.
Hi.
What do you mean, brother? I'm just a gamer girl. What's the fuss about? I see some fear in his eyes. What's wrong?
Oh yeah, sure. That's just
He has never seen Russian man before.
Yo.
Bro, I am the big Russian man.
Oh my god.
He
What's
froze.
wrong? My brother, why you see me a little bit, you know, out of place? Okay, let me help you, yeah? I'm Dr. Vladimir.
He's like broken.
So, what's up?
Oh look, no, the voice change is crazy.
Really? He's kinda cute.
Fuck that.
Dude.
Your friend looks a little bit frozen in time. His life flashing before his eyes.
I think he just found out he's gay now.
What? I'm so confused.
Why?
How could you be so masculine but so feminine at the same time?
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
Don't call me that!
Am I not cute?
Wait, are you a guy or a girl?
Am I not cute?
I'm not sure if I should answer
Oh my
that.
gosh.
Oh, come on, answer.
Nope. What's going on here? Hold on.
What?
Hey, bro. No? You're not a bro? Yeah, you're not a transformer?
No.
My bad. This is really weird now. Anyways, ha ha ha. Hi, I'm Eli Valentine. Anyways, you looks like that you comes from another world.
Really? What word?
Yeah, because you are so
That
cute.
much cute.
You are so cute.
Really?
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
really, of course.
Oh.
And this teddy bear is also very cute, just like you.
Not more than you, but
Not more than you. Not compare. I can't even compare.
Really? Oh, you're so cute.
Because
Thank you.
There are no words to compare.
You know what world I come from?
Yeah, you are from.
I am from Mother Russia. Come on, relax, it's okay. It's okay.
Your mother is with me. You don't know. I will hard and hard and hard. Bungy.
you played with my emotions, bro.
Everyone skips me. Is a lesbian or gay?
Yeah,
Am I black?
alright.
Am I black?
No.
How can you say that I'm not black? Like,
Because Indians are not black. Usually Africans are black. You know how that's how it works. I mean, technically, yeah, you're a little bit of dark.
what the?
I'm trying to explain geopolitics to you.
Geopolitics.
I'm sorry. She looks like an anime girl. Like, what the fuck?
Because I am anime girl. Woohoo.
Whoa, what is going on here? What in the world? Yo! Alright, so explain. Are you a streamer? What the fuck is all this?
No.
Oh, you have an accent. Where are you from?
Russia.
Aren't you in a war?
I don't live there.
Oh, where do you live now? No,
I live in United States of America.
What the fuck?
What?
Are you a...
No, bro, I'm white as hell.
No, are you a male?
Oh, nah.
If you skip, you're racist. You're a cosplayer.
What?
Bro said that if I skip him, I'm racist, but he skips me because I'm a cosplayer. Okay, double standards much?
You look crazy.
Really?
Wait, where are you from?
Mother Russia, my name is Vladimir.
Vladimir.
It's okay, I'm just Russian, I'm not gonna hurt you. Like worst case scenario, I say suka blять, but that's about it.
Can you hit a nice little bicep pose?
Why, bro? You wanna screenshot me and do your dirty stuff in the toilet afterwards with it?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
To be honest, that was really based. Like, some other boy, you know, he would be afraid to say it, but you're based. So, boom!
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Ooh, what the actual
Meow. What is wrong? Why you look at me?
Whoa, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
Okay, I don't. Oh, hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, how about you?
Yo,
Yo.
I have a survey for you.
Mm-hmm.
First question is rate yourself 1 to 10.
10.
Okay, valid. Next question is rate your Riz 1 to 10.
Easily 10.
Wait, you're that one Russian dude, Vladimir.
She can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, bro, music was too loud.
Oh my god! You speak the English?
Yeah.
I speak a little English, you know?
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
What
I
is
usually
that?
use hand movement.
Astaghfirullah, la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. What is this? You man inside you?
Of course.
La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. I'm out, brother. I don't want.
Why?
Goodbye.
Do you like water?
Yeah, I do like water.
You know I'm made up of 70% of water.
Really?
Can you drink me?
Do you want me to drink you?
Ah, yeah, absolutely.
I drink a lot of water. I will evaporate you.
Yo!
It's an E-kitten, bro.
Hey, don't skip.
She's real.
Yeah.
Hey, what are E-kittens used for?
Say who?
I'm right here again. That's funny.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I want to see more of this one.
As the wallet passes call data, and most importantly, the OneEdge wallet has a very user-friendly interface. So, if you're not well versed
Should I
in
open the
crypto,
case or should I
OneEdge wallet
sell it?
will not cause you
No,
any
I'll
problems.
just open
so,
it.
if you want to keep your crypto safe and you're looking for an easy way to do this, download the OneEdge wallet from App Store or Play Market.
I will open it.
Troy,
What the
what?
You f***ing set this shit up.
What do you mean?
Brothers, check your f***ing closet.
Why?
Go f***ing open it right now.
Okay. And what?
There is something behind you.
Where?
There is something in that closet right there.
Someone in my closet?
Yeah, like right there, in there. I saw hands. No, I fucking swear to God, I saw hands there.
My closet is empty.
I just saw hands coming out of that closet.
Oh shit.
Hands?
Right there!
What?
I am sketches. Can I draw your face?
Okay.
Just you can count 1 to 10. I will draw you.
1, 2.
Yes.
9, 10.
Close your eyes and count 3. I will show your face.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, man. You serious? Oh shit.
Who? Hey buddy. भाई साहब क्या था ये? Buddy. Hey buddy.
I'm here.
Saw a girl who had cool pants. They made me wanna dance. I started to advance. What the hell?
Yo, what the f?
What the f?
Wait.
just happened?
Just
Did you see it?
Yeah?
Close
You're alone.
number J.
Yes.
Then how the light turn on?
I don't know. Maybe power switch.
Please let it be something good.
Maybe a ghost.
Are you American?
No, I'm
Ugh,
Australian.
it's
cool.
drugs.
I'm not at school.
3, 2, 1.
What the hell? Oh god, you look so tired. Go to sleep.
Show me 2 fingers.
I'm good, Jade.
You
I'm
are
just
so
tired.
Thank you.
Will you marry me? Why? It's because I'm cactus.
Cause you're a cactus?
Yes, it's not a problem for our
You're not-
relationship.
What the wait, what?
I still love you.
I'm so confused.
Wow, you, man. What's that? You got a little thingy behind you.
Back in the background, those hands black hands coming out of the wardrobe thing.
I can check if you want.
Yeah, please.
Alright, you two.
No.
After this video,
Alright.
I'm definitely gonna
You're
go
scaring me.
to bed.
No, you're scaring me, brother.
No.
The door just
Right.
opened.
I'm sorry.
You scared the shit out of me.
Man.
What the hell?
Heck.
What the? Hello.
This guy is
What?
fucking
Can I ask you a
weird.
question?
Sure.
Do you like me?
No, I don't. But I like you.
It doesn't matter anymore.
What the hell? What the hell?
I have a brother.
You have a brother?
Yes. You want to see it?
Sure.
It's my brother.
Bruh, you're weird.
We are twins.
Nah, you look nothing like him.
It's funny. Alrighty, let's see who to raid. Who is streaming right now? Time for me to go to bed. So tired. Shh. Sorry, it's my bedtime. Oh, there's quite a good amount of people actually. Let's go to Jason actually. I haven't seen him in quite a bit. No, it's fine. I have to go. I have work like 5 a.m. in the morning and I got a meeting too, so Yeah. Stop. Jason. He's Jolinair nose. Jolinair nose. Oh no, you wanna play Kiki?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind being a cop. You actually get paid really
Kiki.
well as an ambulance.
Alright, let's go ahead and raid Jason.
Action-wise, yeah, police
Till
would
next
have a
time,
lot more action, I'd
guys.
assume.
Oh, did I not do this right? Wait, what? Right. Yeah, and then...
Usually it's pretty hectic. There's a lot
There
of.
we go.
I don't have the chopper or the. Not ICP. I
Till
can't
next
do
time.
surgeries
Bye.
yet, as I'm only like a new paramedic. I can go out on my own and do shit.